Excuse me. Hello, Mrs. Gibson. I'm so glad you could come.
I wouldn't miss celebrating little Joe's birthday, Ben.
Well, neither would he. Of course, when you're his age, I guess you don't mind birthdays. He'll be down in a moment. He's just taking care of those last finishing touches. Let's join the others.
You know, you work on that left side a little more, you'll be a thing of beauty.
Thank you.
Oh, Ann Wilson will certainly be overcome. Unless she stands downwind of you.
Out of my way, peasant.
Seriously, Joe, why did you work so hard at getting Ann Wilson to come?
Just one reason. She never gets out. Her uncle keeps her in the house. That poor kid never goes anywhere.
You know something, younger brother? I've always thought of you as being something of a Lothario, but I think you're getting to be a good Samaritan.
Oh, well, thank you very much. Speaking of good Samaritans, I hope you got me a decent present this year for a change.
Now, you see if you can slide the wheel on while I hold this thing up.
Please hurry, Uncle Fred. It's getting late and little Joe's gonna worry.
Drat little Joe. Him and his parties. I'll get this thing fixed if it's the last thing I ever do.
What's the matter, Uncle Fred?
Sick. Help. Help me, Ann.
What can I do? I can't...
Listen.
Meet me tonight, meet me tonight. Honest woman, will you meet me tonight? I love me under the moon.
Someone's coming. Get help. Hurry, hurry.
Gentle with you. You honest woman, I'll be gentle with you.
Help, please, help.
Woo! 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 Oh, easy, little woman, easy.
What are you doing out here alone this time of night?
My uncle's sick. Help me take him to the Ponderosa.
The Ponderosa? It just so happens I'm on my way there now. I surely am.
Well, now, where is your uncle?
Down there.
Well, come on.
Uncle Fred.
All right, now, step aside. Let me look at it.
Your uncle's not sick, little girl. He's dead.
Oh.
All right, now, calm down. Calm down. These things happen. They surely do. Calm down. There. That's better. That's better. Yeah. My, your hair's so shiny. It's soft as silk. My, your skin is so soft.
Some of them would never leave. It was a good party.
Oh, it was a wonderful party. Joseph, that's the best birthday party I've ever attended.
I must say, I think it went pretty well.
Incidentally, the Wilson girl never showed up, did she?
Yeah, can you imagine that? I practically had to force her uncle into promising to bring her here.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising. Fred Wilson isn't the easiest man in the world to get along with, but once he gives his word on something, he... Oh, I'm tired. Let's go to bed, huh?
Yeah, I need my rest, too. You know, I'm a year older.
Yeah.
Ben!
Mrs. Gibson, what's the matter? What happened? Well, let's sit down. Now, just sit down and take it easy. Now, what is it? What is it? What happened?
It's Fred Wilson. He's back there on the road.
What about Fred Wilson? Mrs. Gibson, what about Fred Wilson?
He's dead.
Mrs. Gibson, what about Anne? Was she there?
I didn't see her. I didn't see anyone. Except Fred.
I think he's breathing, Paul.
Yeah, give us pulse.
Mr. Wilson? Mr. Wilson, can you hear me? He's conscious, Pa. He heard me.
Better get him to the doctor as soon as possible.
Is Anne with you? Mr. Wilson, where's Anne?
Mr. Wilson? Can't answer you. He's had some sort of stroke.
Maybe Anne went to get some help.
Closest place is the Ponderosa. Had some kind of a stroke. Give us a hand. Did you see Anne on the way?
No.
We better start looking for her. Better take him into Doc Martin's right away.
Pa, come here. What's that?
She was with her.
Are you sure this is Anne?
I've seen her wear it lots of times.
It's funny she didn't get to the Ponderosa. I wonder which way she went.
If anything's happened to her,
Oh, stop jumping to conclusions.
I convinced her uncle to let her go to that party.
Look, let's get back to the ranch and organize a proper search. Look at Dr. Margaret.
It's little Joe Cartwright, it surely is. Nice to see you, boy. That's a fact.
Mr. Poole.
That's right. Thought you might have forgotten. Poole the Thunderman, in person.
We expected you yesterday.
Oh, yes, I know, but I got a late start from Carson City. Just drove into town this very minute. I hope the delay didn't discommode you. I surely do. I hope that
No,
I didn't,
Mr. Poole, it's fine, it's fine. Excuse me, will you?
Yeah.
The girl at the undertaker's?
I'll be back in a little while, Ben. Keep an eye on her uncle for me till I get back.
Excuse me, sir. You Mr. Cartwright?
Yeah?
Oh, I'm a friend of Little Joe's. My name is Poole. Little Joe watched me at work in Carson City.
Oh! Of course, the explosives man. How are you, Mr. Poole?
Fine, sir.
Well, actually, we sort of expected you yesterday.
I hope the delay caused no trouble for you. I do, for a fact.
No, of course not. As a matter of fact, I'm glad you're here. I arranged with some neighboring ranchers to see your demonstration tomorrow at the Ponderosa.
Well, I'll be there bright and early, sir, and I hope your neighbors enjoy my work.
I'm sure we all will, Mr. Poole.
Oh, Mr. Cartwright, I noticed that Little Joe seemed sort of discommoded. And then I heard the doctor mention the undertakers.
Well, actually, it was a friend of Little Joe's. A lovely girl. We found her this morning, dead. Just 19 years old.
Dear heaven, just 19.
You were right, Ben. It's a clear case of murder. Whoever it is a powerful man or a complete maniac. Her neck was broken. Excuse me, I want to take another look at Mr. Wilson.
Mr. Cartwright, the Mr. Wilson the doctor just mentioned, would that be the girl's uncle?
Yeah, he's in there.
Well, that surely is a blessing that he didn't die. It surely is. But I'll tell you one thing, sir. It isn't a blessing me coming here bothering you good folks in the midst of all this trouble. It surely isn't. Now, Little Joe, I'm very sorry. I had no idea that you'd be in the midst of all this trouble. I'll go away and come back next week.
Mr. Poole.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Poole, I think it might be better if you went through with the demonstration. After all, you did come a long way. My neighbors have made their arrangements. They've set time aside to see this demonstration. I think perhaps you should go through with it, if you don't mind.
Well, sir.
Please, you'd be doing me a favor.
Can I go in and talk to him yet?
Talk to him.
Yeah, he might have seen something last night. Might be able to help us find the killer.
How? He's paralyzed. He can't talk.
Well, let me try.
No, because you won't be doing him any good and you'll just be wasting your own time.
Look, Doc, I've got luck.
He's in good hands, Joseph.
All right, maybe he is in good hands. But is he safe?
What do you mean, safe?
Look, sooner or later, the killer's gonna find out he's alive. He's gonna know he's a danger to him. Then what's gonna happen? Can you guard him 24 hours a day, Doc?
No. But even if Fred does know who the killer is, he can't tell anyone.
Well, the killer doesn't know that.
Doctor, what Joseph says makes some sense.
I just think he'd be better off out at the ranch.
Would it hurt to move him?
Not any more than he's hurt already. There's nothing more I can do here. Just keep him quiet and send for me if there's any change.
Well, we'll see that he's well taken care of. Do you have a stretcher or something?
Yes, of course. Help yourself.
May I be of any help, Mr. Cartwright?
Well, thank you. The more hands we can get, the better.
You must be careful with this poor man. Even a Thunder Man has to be careful of that stuff. Here it comes. The greatest power on Earth.
Mr. Poole, is it all right to go closer and have a look?
Surely, Mr. Cartwright. Come along. Well, Mr. Cartwright, what do you think?
Well, that's sure impressive. Sure impressive. Mr. Poole, with a demonstration of this sort, you're not going to have any trouble finding work around here.
Well, thank you, sir.
Wasn't that amazing, Ben?
Amazing, absolutely amazing.
Why, those south acres of mine could be cleared in no time.
I want to be one of your first customers, Mr. Poole.
Oh? Well, which one of these fine gentlemen is your husband, ma'am?
I'm a widow.
Oh. I'm truly sorry, ma'am. It's just... Well, I never thought such an attractive woman could be so unattached, you might say.
You seem to be as accomplished with words as you are with nitro, Mr. Poole.
Yes. Well, Mrs. Gibson, as soon as I'm through here at the Cartwrights, you'll be my first customer.
Of course. I understand.
You know, I thought of something that might solve a small problem.
Oh, what's that?
Ladies first. Why don't I take care of Mrs. Gibson's acres first and then come back here when your son's feeling better?
Mr. Poole, that might be a very good idea. If it's all right with Mrs. Gibson.
Of course, Ben. Would you like to start tomorrow?
Bright and early, ma'am. Bright and early.
Will you tell Mr. Poole how to get to my place, Ben?
Of course I will.
My. Such a pretty woman to be sorrowed by widowhood.
How is he, Upsy?
He seemed just about the same.
I can see it in his eyes. Wants to talk so badly, but he can't.
Yes, little Joe.
How is he?
Oh, he's the same. Sure wish he could talk.
Well, there's not much chance of that, according to Doc Martin. Have to ride over to Genoa, take a look at those McPherson yearlings. You want to come along?
No, I don't think so, Adam.
Why don't you come on? We'll be there a couple of days. Do you good.
I said I don't want to.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean that.
I understand. If it's any comfort to you, I saw the deputy and his men on the road this morning. They're combing the area. Maybe they'll come up with something.
Well, they better.
You've worked very hard all day, Mr. Poole. I thought you might like to clean up before supper.
Well, thank you, ma'am. That's mighty kind of you. You know, working with explosives does something to a man. It does for a fact. You turn your life to it, and all the gentle things escape you. They certainly do. You're just a lowly traveling man with a fistful of thunder. This house becomes you, ma'am. It surely does.
Ben Cartwright was right. You do have a way with words, Mr. Poole. You can wash up over there.
Thank you, ma'am.
You said you were lonely a moment ago. I know how it is to be lonely. My husband's been gone 5 years now.
To lose someone you love? That's the lonesomest time of all.
Did you?
Yes, I did, ma'am. There was a girl I loved. Her hair was shiny. Her skin was soft. She came near where I was wiring. I wired careless. I didn't understand explosives then. She was caught up in the explosion. I swore I'd never touch glycerine again. No, I wouldn't.
Terrible.
I tried to run from it. But there's no running from glycerine once you've touched it. It's something that reaches out for you, pulls at you. It's like something from another world. Touch it and mountains change, rivers turn. You're a thunder man. That's what you are. Yes, it is. Well, no. I'm sorry, ma'am. I hope you can forgive me for going on this way, but a man has to tell his thoughts to someone. Would you mind getting me a towel? The nearness of a woman. The soft and gentle things. I sure do miss them, ma'am. I surely do.
Mr. Poole, a man like you would be very handy around a ranch. Did you ever think of settling down?
Yes, I did, ma'am. But never really seriously.
Maybe you should, Mr. Poole.
Well, maybe I should at that.
We'll have supper in a little while.
Thank you, ma'am. Then I think I'll go over to the Ponderosa and tell them that I need a little more time here than I reckon. You surely have a large place here, ma'am. You surely do.
I'll go get supper.
Well, it's going to be a little stiff, Paul, but you get over it.
Sounds like we got visitors. Mr. Poole.
Yeah, probably came to see Little Joe. Hey, Paul, bring that light back.
Oh, yeah.
Staying out at the Widow Gibson's.
Oh, hello, Little Joe. Yes, I am. But Mrs. Gibson was very worried about poor Mr. Wilson here, so I thought I'd ride over and see how he was.
Looks like we woke him up. Let's go outside.
Yeah. I'm sorry about the way I came walking in. I surely am, but there didn't seem to be anybody here. All right. Well, good night, Joe. Oh, by the way, did they find anything out about who did that terrible thing?
Yeah, still looking, I guess. Sheriff Coffey's out of town. That new deputy of his couldn't find fleas on a dog.
Yes, but he's still deputy, ain't he?
I suppose that's what they call him. I'll ride into town tomorrow. Make sure he's doing something about it.
Well, a man does what he has to do, but these things are best left to the authorities. They surely are. Well, good night, Joe. See you in a few days, as soon as I finish up with the widows, right?
Good night.
Seen Joe Cartwright?
I hear you've been looking for me.
I've been over to your office 3 times.
Well, here I am. What do you want?
You have any leads on the Ann Wilson case?
I'm afraid not. I'm having a tough time making any headway, Joe. No witnesses, no starting point, not a blamed thing to go on. I've covered that road for 10 miles.
Oh, there must be something.
Killers have something in common. They don't like to get caught.
Well, most of the people in the area were at our party. Now, if you just question the others...
I've been questioning the others. Another thing about killers. Ask them if they killed somebody, they'll usually say no.
And you mean everybody else has an alibi for their whereabouts?
I mean everybody. I've checked them all. Drummers, cattlemen, even strangers that have come into town, like that Poole, the explosives man.
Poole, what do you check him for? He wasn't even in town when Ann was killed.
I know that. That's why I checked to be sure.
Yeah, well, maybe you're checking the wrong people. When Sheriff Coffey get back in town?
Joe, Roy's a good sheriff, but I'm a good deputy.
That's your opinion,
I'm
Clem.
doing everything Roy would have done.
Except find the killer. Now, maybe I ought to start looking myself.
Now, you listen to me, young fella.
Oh, now, don't start that young fella
You
stuff,
go to
Clem.
sticking your
Come
nose
on.
in my business, and you'll wish you hadn't. Now, you better get on home and stay there, young fella.
Well, somebody better start sticking their nose in your business, Clem, because you can't seem to handle it. Now, you better come up with something and come up with it fast.
Who's that?
It's me, Pa.
I thought you were helping Hoss out with the branding.
No, I went into town.
What for?
See the deputy?
Do you have anything to report?
No, nothing. Of course he does now.
Oh, go ahead. What happened?
I made a fool of myself. Tried to tell Clem how to do his job. Guess he got pretty mad.
I know how you feel about Clem, Joe, but you've got to put this thing right out of your mind. Forget it.
I wish I could, Pa, but I just can't forget that I went out of my way to make Mr. Wilson bring Ann to that party.
Joseph, we all do things in our life for which we're sorry. But that doesn't mean that we must torment ourselves for the rest of our lives.
But if I had just minded my own business, Ann and Mr. Wilson would have been safe at home that night. Oh, what's it this? There was only something I could do. If I could only find out who did it, If there was only some way you could tell me. Oh, what's the use? Mr. Wilson, you're moving your hand. You're trying to tell me something. Could you write? Oh, God, could you write? I'll get you paper. Paul! Paul, get a pencil and paper, quick! Mr. Wilson, you just hold on. You hold on. My pa bring the paper.
There. What is it?
Oh, he moved his hand. I think he can write.
Now, Joseph, you mustn't disturb him.
I asked him who the killer was, and he moved his hand. He wants to tell us. That's it.
New Orleans woman. New Orleans woman.
I don't understand. Mr. Wilson, are you trying to say the killer is a woman? Who is it?
Easy, Joe. Let me try. Fred, if you know who the killer was, would you please write down his name? It's too weak even to hold the pencil.
Wait a minute, there's another way. Mr. Wilson, you can close your eyes, can't you? Show me. All All right, now I'm going to ask you some questions. If the answer is yes, close your eyes. If the answer is no, leave them open. Do you understand?
Good boy.
He understands. All right, here's the first question. You wrote New Orleans Woman. Was the killer a woman? No, I didn't think so. What can he mean, New Orleans Woman?
I don't know.
Mr. Wilson, do we know the killer? He says we know him. Whoever it is, we know him.
Yeah, but we know an awful lot of people around here. Joseph. Joe, when I was down in Louisiana, there's a song. New Orleans Woman. A song.
Mr. Wilson, is that what you mean? Is New Orleans Woman a song? You're right.
Now, whoever it was, whoever the killer was he singing that song?
That's it.
I can't remember how the song goes. That man, Fred, was he here at the Ponderosa?
Oh, we're so close. If...
Tried so hard.
We're all set, Paul.
Wait a second, I'll be right out.
Boss, I want you to give this to the deputy.
Yes, sir.
Make sure you tell him exactly how Fred Wilson came to write that down.
Right.
You better get going now.
Well, as soon as Joe gets back.
No, get going now.
Yeah, but Paul.
I want you to go into town alone.
Yeah, right. Hip, hip, hip.
Hey, Hoss, wait a minute! What's he in such a big hurry for?
I told him to go into town without you.
Why?
Come inside, I want to talk to you.
Oh, wait a minute, Pa. I want to go into town now.
Inside, Joseph. I don't want you to go into town.
What do you mean you don't want me to go into town? Why?
Well, you know what happened the last time. You made a fool of yourself. You admitted that. It's not going to happen again.
Well, what do you want me to do? Stand around here and do nothing? Just forget all about it?
I want you to stop losing your temper. Criticizing the deputy isn't going to help matters. He's just doing his job. Now, Hoss will tell him what happened here with Mr. Wilson, and we'll have done our legal duty.
Fine.
Also, there's one other thing. We could take one step beyond our legal duty.
Yeah, what's that mean?
Well, Mrs. Gibson plays the organ at the church. She's a pretty good musician. Now, maybe she knows the song New Orleans Woman.
Sure beats the heck out of standing around here. Thanks, Pa.
Little Joe, what brings you over here?
Hi, Miss Gibson. I wonder if I could come in and talk to you for a second.
Why, of course, come in.
Thank you. Is the pool still on the job?
Oh, he finished blasting the first section this morning. Now he's piling the stumps to burn them.
He's a pretty fast worker.
Yes, he is.
Here's the reason why I came over here. I had a question for you. I knew you knew a lot about music. Have you ever heard of a song called New Orleans Woman?
New Orleans Woman. I don't think so. Maybe it's in one of these songbooks over here. Why are you so interested in this song, little Joe? I never knew you were musically inclined.
I'm not especially, ma'am. Just this particular song.
Here it is. New Orleans Woman.
But do you think you could play it for me?
Of course. meet me tonight? New Orleans woman, will you meet me tonight and love me under the moon? Silly little thing, isn't it? Why are you so interested?
Just never heard it before. I wanted to see how it goes.
It's the kind of tune that sort of rattles around in your head, isn't it? New Orleans woman, will you meet me tonight? Meet me tonight. Meet me tonight. New Orleans woman, will you meet me tonight and love me under the moon? It is sort of romantic, little Joe.
Mrs. Gibson, Mr. Wilson died this afternoon.
Oh, no. Oh, no, that poor man.
Before he died, he wrote 3 words on a piece of paper, trying to leave a clue as to who killed Anne.
Clue? What do you mean?
Whoever murdered Anne was singing that song, New Orleans Woman.
Oh, what a terrible thing.
That's why I came out here. I wanted you to play it. I thought if I heard the song, I might be able to remember back to someone I heard singing it. I can't. I want to thank you very much, though. I better be getting on back to the ranch. Thanks again.
Oh, hello.
Is that Joe Cartwright I just saw leaving here?
Yes, it was.
What's the matter? Something wrong?
They think they have a clue to Ann Wilson's killer.
You don't say. You don't say for a fact.
Yes, little Joe believes that whoever killed that poor girl was singing this song.
New Orleans Woman. Don't believe I ever heard that one before.
Well, I think I have.
Have you? Where?
That's just it. I can't recall where. I just keep thinking about it. Couldn't have been at the concert at the Opera House. It's too cheap a piece for that. New Orleans woman, will you meet me tonight? Meet me tonight. Meet me tonight. No, I can't remember. That's it. It was somebody whistling it.
Whistling, Mrs. Gibson? Who did you hear whistling it?
I don't think I can remember. I think I'd better be going.
Where do you think you're going, my dear?
Well, I think I'll go over to the Ponderosa. I think I ought to speak to little Joe. You see, I don't think I understood everything.
No, ma'am. I don't think you should go over to the Ponderosa.
Please let me go.
Don't be frightened, little widow. It was mighty careless of me to whistle that tune in front of you yesterday. It surely was. But you can't be blamed for having too good a memory. You surely can't.
Please, please.
You know, you're really quite attractive. Yes, you are. We could have been very happy here. Just the two of us.
You did it. You did it. You killed Ann Wilson.
Lovely hair. So soft, fragrant, shiny. Your skin, so cool, Sweet. It's too bad. It really is. But there's no other way. I'm afraid there's no other way.
Next time, you just better watch where you're going. It's funny. She said he was all through blasting. We better check it out, Coach. Mrs. Gibson? Mrs. Gibson? Miss Gibson, you up there? What happened?
Poor woman. Poor woman. I told her to stand back. Poor thing. Her neck's broken. Part of the stump must have... Oh, she was such a wonderful woman. So sweet and so kind. She was so sorry for me wandering the countryside. She wanted me to settle down. We even talked about me staying on here.
Well, I was just here a little while ago. She said you were through blasting for the day.
Oh. Well, yeah. Yeah, I had. All except one little stump, which I wasn't even going to bother with. Right close to a fence it was. Wouldn't have been in the way of a plow at all.
Why did you bother with it then?
Well, you know women when they pay for something. She came out there a little while ago and insisted on me blowing out that little stump, and then somehow she got in the way, and poor thing, there was nothing I could do. Nothing.
You better make room in your wagon. We'll have to take her into town.
Yeah. Yes, of course, little Joe. Sure is a sad business. Surely is. I swear I'll never touch nitro again. I swear it, never!
Strange. Page ripped out of Mrs. Gibson's songbook. Could have done that.
Well, I couldn't even guess. That's a fact.
Like I said, I just left here a little while ago. The book was all right then. You haven't been back in the house since I left, have you, Poole?
Me? Of course not. Not till just now when I brought her in from the field. Of course, you can't tell about women, little Joe. They do the dangdest things. They really do.
Yeah, but this. Rip a page out of her own songbook and tear it to bits as though she were angry. What for? New Orleans woman. It's the song the killer was singing the night he murdered Anne. Mrs. Gibson wouldn't tear it up.
Well, if she didn't, I surely can't guess who did, and that's a fact.
Well, I can.
Well, what do you mean, little Joe?
I mean, I think you and I ought to go in town and see the deputy, Poole.
Well, little Joe, if you want me to go into town and see the deputy,
All right, Poole. Get up in the wagon. We're going to town.
Are you accusing me of murdering Mrs. Gibson?
I'm not accusing you of anything. Just want you to go into town and talk to the deputy. It's like you said, Mr. Poole. These things are better left to the authorities.
Yes, I said that. But not this time.
Go on, put it down. That's not going to do you any good this time.
I think it will. You throw your gun over there, little Joe. Right now. You shouldn't have mixed in. You really shouldn't have. Of course, now I'm going to have to report that two nice people got too close to one of my explosions.
How many others were there pooled besides Ann and Mrs. Gibson?
What? Oh, why, I don't rightly know, and that's a fact. It's like nitro. One wrong move and things change.
You mean they die? Why was it always women?
They resist me. With their fair skin and their shiny hair. I want to touch them. But they never understand. They resist me.
So then you kill them.
But you don't understand. I'm the power and the thunder and the lightning.
Oh, no, Poole, you're just a man. A very, very sick man.
I'm a thunder man! And no power in heaven or on earth can touch me!
Dzień dobry, Daisy. Witaj, Claude. Zrobiłem dobry uczynek i co? Dlaczego ja posłuchałem Daisy i zatrudniłem Claude'a Millera? Rozumiem. Pracował u mnie kiedyś. Pierwszego dnia zostawił otwartą beczkę z melassą. Ma dwie lewe ręce. Claude, załaduj rzeczy Cartwrightów na wóz. Tak, panie Wilson. Przepraszam, już idę. Dzień dobry, panie Cartwright. Joe? Daisy, wyglądasz jak kwiatuszek. Pomogę ci. Dam radę. Dzień dobry, Daisy. Zaraz przyjdę. Nieźle sobie radzi, prawda? To już ostatnia partia. Nie wiem, jak to się stało, ale ja wiem. Zdejmij fartuch. Zwalniam cię. Proszę mi to odliczyć z pensji. Narobiłeś tyle szkód, że nie jestem ci nic winien. To moja wina. Chciał być miły. Biedaczek. Zrobiłam pańskie ulubione danie. Mam świeżą kawę. Będziemy mogli porozmawiać. Mam do pana prośbę. Podam do stołu. Daisy to wspaniała kobieta. Chciałbym jej pomóc, ale jestem tchórzem. Kiedy zatrudniłem Claude'a na ranczu, bydło zaczęło uciekać w popłochu. Ucieszył się z nowej pracy i krzyknął: Yippee! A ja straciłem 10 sztuk bydła. Wiem, co o tym myślisz, ale nie zatrudnię go. Nie stać mnie na to. Bonanza. Występują niespodziewane bogactwo. Siadaj, Joe. Twój tato nie przyjdzie? Nie, jego koń zgubił podkowę. Nigdy nie umiałeś kłamać. Twój tato boi się, że poproszę, żeby dał pracę Claude'owi. Tak, ale koń naprawdę zgubił podkowę. Chciałam go prosić o przysługę. Napijmy się kawy. Claude coś sobie znajdzie. Tak, ale biedakowi ostatnio się nie wiedzie. Mizernie wygląda. Chyba mało je. Tylko my dwoje wiemy, jaki Claude jest naprawdę. Wielu mężczyzn radzi sobie dużo lepiej, ale Claude ma złote serce. Zostało mu tylko 2 przyjaciół. My. A ci 2 poszukiwacze srebra? Clancy i Terbosz? To nic po, nie mają na niego zły wpływ. Są tacy jak on. Poniekąd. Do niczego nie dojdą. I niczego nie wykopią. Niektórzy ludzie powinni pracować na własny rachunek. Gdyby Claude miał taką możliwość, stanąłby na nogi. Ty możesz mu pomóc. Ja? Claude nie ma nic, oprócz tego kawałka ziemi przy Box Canyon. Kup od niego tę ziemię. Co? Tam rosną tylko kaktusy. Wiem. Działka jest nic nie warta, dlatego ją kupisz. Daj spokój, chcę mu pomóc, ale za moje oszczędności, za $600. Ta ziemia nie jest warta $6. Claude nabierze pewności siebie i będziemy mogli się pobrać. Oświadczył ci się wreszcie? Przecież nie ma ani centa. Chciałbym ci pomóc, ale musisz. On nie przyjmie ode mnie pieniędzy, jest zbyt dumny. Ale $600? Kocham Claude'a. Jest dla mnie wart o wiele więcej. Mam przed sobą cel. Tylko tak mogę go osiągnąć. Przysięgnij, że nikomu nie powiesz, skąd wziąłeś pieniądze. Nawet ojcu. Kochana Daisy, jesteś wariatką, ale cudowną wariatką. Nic nie powiem. Szukałem cię. Jedziemy. Mam prośbę. Chodzi o Daisy. Chciałbym jeszcze trochę zostać w mieście. Niedługo przyjadę. Niedługo. Jutro zwozimy siano. Dzięki. Coś ci powiem o twoim przyjacielu Claudzie. Powtarzałem to tobie i twoim braciom. Dopóki sam, bez pomocy nie staniesz na nogach, stale będziesz się przewracał. Masz rację. Ja i Daisy chcemy go trochę podtrzymać. Ty i twoi bracia zawsze musicie się bawić w Don Kichotów? To dziedziczne. Podać jeszcze coś? Nie, dziękuję. Było pyszne. Dobranoc. To nowy zastępca szeryfa. Przykro mi, że tak długo czekasz. Nie mam pojęcia, gdzie jest Claude. Miał kiepski dzień. Niedługo przyjdzie. 10 na waleta. Jest. Clancy, gdzie się włóczyliście z Claudem? Przyprowadziliśmy go, ale nie chce wyjść, bo wie, że się zdenerwujesz. Nie. Claude? Witaj, Daisy. Jak się masz, Joe? Tarbosz? Wyjdź, Claude. Przepraszam, Daisy. Na pewno nic nie jadłeś. Przyniosę owoce. Był w swojej chacie i chciał jechać w góry. Zgadza się. W góry. Chyba nie zostawiłbyś Daisy. Nie, ale po tym jak straciłem pracę, mówiłem mu, bywałeś w gorszych tarapatach. Poznaliśmy tego jegomościa, jak przyjechał tu na zachód. Wiesz, gdzie to było? Gdzie? Na kompletnym bezludziu. Indianie spalili wozy i pozabijali jego towarzyszy, ale jego zostawili w spokoju. Nie oskalpowali go. Zgadza się. Dzięki, że go odprowadziliście. Usiądź, Claude, pogadajmy. Przepraszam, że potłukłem lampy. Jak tylko coś zarobię, zwrócę ci pieniądze. Świetnie. Zawrzyjmy transakcję. Jaką? Jestem zainteresowany kupnem twojej ziemi. Co? Biznes to biznes. Zapłacę ci $600, ani centa więcej. $600? Nie mogę się na to zgodzić. To nie byłoby uczciwe. Wątpisz w uczciwość, Joe? Chwileczkę, Daisy. Joe, chcesz kupić tę ziemię? Chcę. 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 Zgódź się, zanim się rozmyśli. Załatwione? To nie fair. Jesteś moim przyjacielem. Zrób to dla przyjaciela. Co ty na to, Daisy? Wiesz, co to by dla nas znaczyło. Wiem. Masz szczęście, że Joe jest twoim przyjacielem. Masz mój akt własności ziemi? Zaraz przyniosę. Mam $600. Co się stało, Clancy? Cieszę się, że los się do ciebie uśmiechnął. A Tarbosz chciałby przez chwilę podtrzymać te pieniądze. Tyle dolarów. Mogę? Oczywiście, to tylko pieniądze. Boisz się? Dziwnie się czuję. Od 10 lat szukam srebra. Ani razu nie miałem nawet połowy takiej sumy. A teraz trzymam w ręce taki majątek. Gratuluję, Claude. Wracajmy. Jutro musimy kopać. Nie wyjdziecie stąd głodni. Przecież mam $600. Daisy, przygotuj coś do zjedzenia dla mnie i moich przyjaciół. Oczywiście, ale najpierw interesy. Twój akt własności. Proszę. Wszystko załatwione zgodnie z prawem. A teraz ucztujemy. Steki, szampan, co tylko chcecie. Ja stawiam. Dawno nie jedliście porządnej kolacji. Nie zamawiamy steków i szampana, ale jemy jak normalni ludzie. Zgadza się. Co was ugryzło? Chcę urządzić przyjęcie dla przyjaciół, a wy się obrażacie? Nie potrzebujemy twojej jałmużny. Za kogo ty się masz? Nawet Indianie tobą pogardzili i nie zdjęli ci skalpu. Zgadza się. Idziemy, Tarbosz. Przykro mi. To nie twoja wina. Są zazdrośni i tyle. Wszystko przeze mnie. Wcale im się nie dziwię. Zrób coś dla mnie. Już to słyszałem. Kup ich działki. Co? Dlaczego? Zapłacisz im po $200. Będzie sprawiedliwie. Jeśli się nie zgodzisz, odwołam naszą transakcję. I oddam ci pieniądze. Chyba nie masz wyjścia, Joe. Claude jest taki szlachetny. Nie chodzi mi o wczoraj, tylko o dzisiaj. Musiałem wstać godzinę wcześniej, bo ciebie nie było. Tato był zły. Smakują ci jajka? Bardzo. Dołożyć ci? Nie, dziękuję. To moje drugie śniadanie. Lepsze niż pierwsze. Tylko proszę o tym nie mówić Hobsingowi. Tato kazał mi cię przywieźć. Pojadę. Ale po drodze kupimy 2 działki przy Box Canyon. Co? Ty kupisz. Ja wczoraj nabyłem ziemię Claude'a Millera. Tato ma rację. Oszalałeś. Jajka ostygną. Straciłem apetyt. Zrobisz tak. Nic nie zrobię. Przez tego Claude'a w głowie ci się pomieszało. Dlaczego ty się z nim zadajesz? Tobie wolno pomagać wszystkim nieszczęśnikom od Virginia City po Klondike? Nie zmieniaj tematu. Jedziemy. Dobrze. Powiem tacie, jak wydałeś $100, które dostałeś za pracę w tartaku. Skąd o tym wiesz? Tato myśli, że wpłaciłeś je do banku. Ale pieniądze wyszły z miasta razem z twoim przyjacielem, wynalazcą maszyny do robienia złota. Joe, możemy zajechać na te działki, które chcesz kupić. Co chcesz kupić? Czy wszystkim Cartwrightom odjęło rozum? Chcę wykupić całą ziemię przy wąwozie. Dlaczego? Bo... Dlatego, że to jest paskudny kawałek ziemi. Paskudny? Paskudny? Wiesz, jaką działkę kupił wczoraj twój brat? Nic nie wartą. Tam rosną tylko kaktusy. Coś wam powiem. Zapłacę każdemu z was $200. Twój brat zapłacił Claude'owi 600. To moje ostatnie słowo. Decydujcie się. No cóż, stracimy na tym, ale zgoda. Przyjemne w dotyku. A akt sprzedaży? Właśnie. Zapomniałem. Proszę. Wszędzie cię szukam. Kupowałem działki. Sprzedaliście ziemię? Głupich nie sieją, sami się rodzą. Nam też trafił się Cartwright. Jesteś zadowolony? A narzędzia? Kto by tam myślał o narzędziach? Wyrzućmy je. W porządku, Claude. Co zrobimy z dynamitem? Zakopiemy go. Zaczekaj. Mam lepszy pomysł. Pokażmy światu, co naprawdę myślimy o tym cholernym... o tym rajskim ogrodzie. Chodźcie. Co Claude teraz upuścił? Niezły wybuch, co? Tarbosz, patrz. Widzisz to, co ja? Przyjrzyj się. Znaleźliśmy. Co? Srebro. Dużo zależy od szerokości złoża. Trudno to ocenić. Mam tylko jedną próbkę. Tam jest tego mnóstwo. Zgadza się. Niektóre są wielkie. Jeśli tak, znaleźliście prawdziwą żyłę srebra. Jesteśmy bogaci. Co ci jest? To już nie jest nasza ziemia. Co? Sprzedaliśmy ją jemu. Jemu? Ty złodzieju, ty oszuście. Jak ci dołożę, to nakryjesz się nogami. Clancy, przestań. Co? To nie on kupił waszą ziemię, tylko ja. Ty zdrajco, ty podstępny padalcu. Clancy kupił ją, żeby dwóm upartym idiotom, którzy nie chcieli z nim zjeść kolacji, też się poszczęściło. Wiem, jak się poczuliście, macie swoją dumę. Chciałem się z wami podzielić pieniędzmi, ale sam nie mogłem kupić waszych działek. Podzielimy się. Teraz to wszystko moja własność. To wszystko moje. Daisy, jesteśmy bogaci. Kocham cię. Wyjdziesz za mnie? Najpierw zmierzymy ulicę. Ulicę? Po co? Moja królowa będzie szła po czerwonym dywanie. W dniu ślubu. Dzień dobry, panie Cartwright. Joe, wyglądasz fantastycznie. I tak się czuję. Dzisiaj wraca Claude. Wraca? Nasz milioner wyjechał? Do San Francisco. Zamówił tam różne maszyny. Spodziewałem się zaproszenia na wielką uroczystość. Nie wyznaczyliśmy daty. Claude jest zajęty. Clancy i Tarbosz mu pomagają. Spieszcie się. Od soboty nie było żadnej zabawy. O mój Boże. Przepraszam. Błogosławieni ci się, albowiem posiądą ziemię. Czy to Claude Miller? Daisy. Panie Cartwright, proszę mi wysłać rachunek za 10 sztuk bydła. Gdyby pan potrzebował pożyczki, może pan na mnie liczyć. Muszą tak go traktować? Wyśmiewają się z niego, żeby zapomnieć, że sami są śmieszni. Daisy się nim zajmie. Wracajmy. Musisz pomóc Adamowi w Carson City. Nic się nie stało. Wyczyszczę to. Panie Miller, dziękuję. Chwileczkę. Za fatygę. Zrobiłem to z przyjemnością. Nadal się ze mnie śmieją. Nie musi pan tego znosić. Może pan ich wszystkich kupić. Jesteś następny, Thompson. Połamię ci kości, padalcu. Dziękuję. Nie zapomnę tego. Ile szeryf panu płaci? $2 dziennie. Zapłacę panu 5. Zapewniałby mi pan ochronę. Doszłoby trochę papierkowej roboty. $6. Co pan na to? Jak pan sobie życzy, szefie? Co tu się dzieje? Miller wykupił długi od banku. A niech go. Nie chcę panu przeszkadzać, ale musi pan podpisać. Oczywiście. To tylko rachunki za nowy sprzęt. W porządku. Muszę załadować wóz. Tato czeka. Jeszcze jeden. Joe, gdzie ty się podziewałeś? Ustanowienie pełnomocnictwa. Dawno mnie nie było. Zaszło tu wiele zmian. Rozwijam biznes. Mogę? A jak tam wydobycie srebra? Wydobycie? Jest masa srebra. Zarabiam $1000 dziennie. A może tygodniowo? Slawson pilnuje rachunków. Slawson? Zatrudniłem go. Sam nie daje sobie rady. Jak się ma Daisy? Wyznaczyliście już datę ślubu? Jeszcze nie. Muszę iść. Mam mnóstwo spraw. Miło cię widzieć. Nawzajem. Hej, ty! Mogę coś dla ciebie zrobić? Już dość zrobiłeś. Zrujnowałeś mnie. Zabrałeś mi dom, farmę, wszystko. Oprócz tego, to mój ostatni dolar. Weź go. Już nic mi nie zostanie. Wtedy cię zabiję. Harvey nie żyje. Zabiłeś go. Chciał strzelić do pana Millera. Nie wiedział, co robi. Był pijany. Sięgnął po broń. Nie strzeliłby. Skąd pan wie? Masz rację. Mógł strzelić. Uratowałem panu życie. Przyszedłem, jak tylko dostałem wiadomość. Joe, on go zabił. Slauson. Wiem. Usiądźmy. To nie była wina Claude'a. On by nikogo nie skrzywdził. Nie jestem tego pewny. Claude ma teraz władzę. Powinienem był mu powiedzieć, kto mi dał te $600. Jeśli to zrobisz, nadal go kochasz? Tak, kocham go. Naprawdę nic nie możemy zrobić? Zostaw go. Wyjedź na jakiś czas do Ponderosy. Może oprzytomnieje. Nie mogę. Ten Slauson całkiem go wtedy omami. Już to zrobił. Daisy. Joe? Wróciłeś? Dowiedziałem się o Harveyu. To straszne. Taki spokojny człowiek i nagle postradał zmysły. Chciał mnie zabić. Chyba w to nie wierzysz. Slauson do tego nie dopuścił. Nie widzisz, co robi ten Slauson? Uratował mi życie. Pomaga mi. Clancy, Tarbosz. Co tu robicie? Clancy, Tarbosz, co tu robicie? Clancy, Tarbosz, co tu robicie? Na twarzy ma ten szatański uśmieszek. Zgadza się. Świat nie słyszał o takim perfidnym oszuście. Gdyby poderżnął nam gardło, miałbym dla niego szacunek. Ale nie. On zostawił swoich dobroczyńców na pewną śmierć. Co ja takiego zrobiłem? Co zrobiłeś? Ty, fałszywy, podstępny draniu, rozniosę cię na strzępy. Czekaj, o co chodzi? Sam słyszałeś. Ukradł nam działki, ale obiecał, że podzieli się z nami pieniędzmi i zadał nam cios w samo serce. Zgadza się. Zostawił nas w San Francisco. Nie dał ani centa. Co? Ja to załatwię. Nie wtrącaj się. To rozmowa między przyjaciółmi. Byłymi przyjaciółmi. Pan Slauson pracuje dla mnie. To znaczy, że również dla nas jesteśmy wspólnikami. Podpisaliście umowę? Umowę? Claude dał nam słowo. A może już wtedy chciałeś nas oszukać? W grę wchodzą interesy. Oczywiście zadbam o was. Przypomnij mi, żebym wypłacał pensję... Pensję? Ty parszywy gnoju. Przestań. Chodźmy stąd. Jesteś jak trędowaty. Dlatego Indianie cię nie ruszyli. Jak możesz tak traktować przyjaciół? Mam tego dość. Teraz ty się mnie czepiasz. To nie twoja sprawa. Jestem gotowa. Dokąd jedziesz? Ze mną. To jest moja sprawa. Nie możesz tego zrobić. Jeszcze im pokażę. Z tobą też mam do pogadania. O czym? Harvey mówił, że go zrujnowałem. Wykupiłem tylko jego hipotekę. Tak. Z 30% zyskiem. To by było nieprzyzwoite. Podpisał pan dokumenty. Podpisałem? Podpisał pan dużo dokumentów. Przekazał mi pan pełnomocnictwa. Nie możesz tego wykorzystać. Już to zrobiłem. To ja jestem właścicielem złóż. Myślał pan, że będę pracował za $6 dziennie? To pełnomocnictwo nic nie znaczy. Wręcz przeciwnie. A to jest gwarantem umowy. Cisza. Mów. W jaki sposób Claude stał się właścicielem złóż srebra? To skomplikowana historia. Nie mam na to czasu. Kupił je? Za co? Hoss je kupił. Ty je kupiłeś? Tak. Od Clancy'ego i Tarbosza. Hoss kupił je dla Claude'a. Za $400. Skąd Claude miał $400? Ode mnie. Dałeś mu $400? Niezupełnie. Dał mu $600. 600? Dlaczego? I po co? Za tę działkę. Wiem. Co wiesz? A jeśli nie mogliby tam wjechać? Kto? I gdzie? Claude pożałuje, że sprzedał mi tę ziemię. Jedziemy na nasze działki. Mam tu ważne sprawy. Ważne sprawy są w Box Canyon. Nie mogą postawić tego ogrodzenia. Kto buduje ogrodzenie? Twoi przyjaciele, Cartwrightowie. Jedziemy. Powiedz, żeby zlikwidowali to ogrodzenie. Panie Cartwright, Joe, co wy robicie? Stawiamy ogrodzenie. Nie możecie tego zrobić. Możemy. Kupiłem od ciebie tę działkę za $600. Tak, zapomniałem. Wiesz, co to oznacza? To jedyny dojazd do złóż. Innego nie ma. Odkup od niego tę ziemię. Nie będę miał dostępu do srebra. To mi bardzo utrudni życie. Ty utrudniłeś życie wielu ludziom. Wiem, przykro mi, ale nic nie mogę na to poradzić. A ja uważam, że możesz. Przestań wykupywać hipoteki. Anuluj nieuczciwe kredyty. Koniec z 30% zyskiem. Jeśli spełnisz te warunki, może zlikwidujemy ogrodzenie. Rozumiem. Najpierw pożegnasz się z nim. To znaczy... Naciągaj, Joe. Zaczekajcie, proszę. Muszę to zrobić. Rozumie pan, prawda? Slauson, zwalniam pana. Musieliśmy cię przyprzeć do muru. Zrobiliśmy to niechętnie. Odsprzedam ci ziemię. Nie, zatrzymaj ją. Na wypadek, gdybym znów zwariował. Dobrze, pojadę z tobą do miasta. Ze względu na Slausona, dziękuję, ale stanąłem na własnych nogach i chętnie się przespaceruję. Jesteśmy sami. Co mi teraz powiesz? Zwolniłem cię. Jesteś zwolniony. Weź do ręki broń i powtórz to. Zwolniłem cię. Nie słyszałeś? Kocham cię, Claude.
I'll tell you, Pa, I sure thank him, little Joe.
Well, he would like to come out here and say goodbye himself, Mr. Durr, but he had to go into town, some kind of a big meeting at Mr. Oliver's. Yeah. It's not going to seem the same around here without you running the place.
Well, maybe the fellow I sold out to get along better than me. Maybe he'll be willing to knuckle under.
Knuckle under to who?
Sladen. Boss Sladen. And his bully boy, Gus Hanna. Me, I'm not the knuckling kind.
Sladen? Has he been bothering you?
Yeah. He's been giving me plenty of bother. Seems Sladen has taken us businessmen one at a time. You pay what he asks or else.
I can hardly believe that. Well, my pa started Sladen in the freighting business. Sladen and his daughter are real good friends of ours.
Yeah, real good friends of yours, little Joe. You'd be surprised how much that's helped Sladen in what he's trying to do.
Just take that load right back where you got it.
What are you talking about, Gus?
You know better than to try any hauling. Your old man's got a contract with Washoe Freight.
I'm not hauling freight. I'm doing ranch chores.
This ain't Ponderosa land. It's a public road, and that makes it Sladen's territory.
Sladen's territory? You must be out of your mind. You can't stop me from using a public road.
Well, we're doing it, ain't we?
You're gonna get out of my way.
Kite right!
Hope little Myrtle feels better real soon. Thanks again.
What do you do that for?
We want to talk about Tom Slayton.
Well, is that the only way we can talk, behind closed doors?
Just how well do you know Slayton, Ben?
How well do I know him? Well, I know what things were like before he got here. We had 3 freight lines that were broken down. Half our supplies never got through, and the road agents were stealing his blind.
And now Slayton's stealing his blind. You know the way he's jacked up his rates. This keeps up, we'll all go bankrupt.
Well, didn't anyone talk to him or try to reason with him?
Yeah, Bill Haney did. And the next night, his store was burned down real mysterious-like.
Now, hold on. You're not saying Tom Slayton did that?
It's the same thing. He got Gus Hannon and his bully boys to do the job for him. Slayton sits back while they do the rough stuff. Now, like we said, you're the one that brought him here, so we want you to talk to him. We don't want the same thing to happen to us that happened to Bill Haney.
Yeah, sure. Of course I'll talk to him.
Only one thing. Just leave our names out of it.
Well, Ben, sorry to keep you waiting, but I just heard you were here.
Tom?
Guess who just got off the stage?
Who was that?
My daughter, Karen.
Oh, she finished school in San Francisco?
No, she quit. Yeah, I finally managed to get her into the best school in the West, and then she decided she'd rather be here with me. And I don't know whether to be mad or flattered.
Oh, I imagine you're more flattered than you are mad.
Well, maybe. You know how it is. You've got sons. Could be 3 years of school is enough for a girl. Maybe she ought to learn how life is outside the books, huh?
That depends on how life is outside the books.
What do you want to see me about, man?
Tom, what are you trying to do to this town?
Somebody complaining?
Maybe.
I raised my rates to meet rising costs, Ben.
Tom, you didn't raise my rates.
Well, you're a friend of mine. Besides, you're responsible for my being here. Anyway, Sam, Dura was talking about bringing in another freight line.
And you wouldn't let him?
Couldn't let him. If I allowed him to do that, others want to do the same. There'd be a lot of little freight companies cutting each other's throats. You can't have that.
Oh, I see. No competition, is that it?
Oh, come on now, my friend. You understand it perfectly well. How did you build the Ponderosa?
A lot of hard work and sweat, Tom.
And you didn't have to worry about competition. I do.
Well, of course I had to worry about competition. I still do.
Oh, Ben, what's the sense of arguing? Ranching is an entirely different business. Look at this. Let me show you something. This is the greatest invention since the world began. The wheel. This is my business. Over here, Ben, is Washow's operation. Right here. It's a scratch on the surface at the moment. But transportation's going to be the lifeblood of this country. And I'm going to control it.
And how many more places like Bill Haney's are going to have to burn down before you control it?
I don't understand your question, Ben.
Don't you?
Now, look. I've got one daughter. I want to do for her just what you're doing for your sons. I want her to have a heritage.
Heritage? It's a funny thing, Tom. We use the same words, but we mean different things.
Paul. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Just coming in after you.
What's the matter? Who's inside?
It's the doc. You better come on in. Little Joe's been hurt.
What happened?
Well, he got shot in the shoulder.
How is he?
Not as bad as he could have been. The wound is clean. He's lost a lot of blood. He's weak.
Well, young fella.
Hey, Pa.
What happened?
I was bringing that wagon load of lumber back from Durris. Some of Slade and his men tried to stop me. I was a shot. Next thing I remember, I was here.
Doc, what do you think?
A few days rest, he'll begin to recover nicely.
Would you help Hoss get him upstairs, make him comfortable?
Certainly.
Paul. Where are you going?
I'm going into town to see Sladen.
Don't you want me to go with you?
No, without him away, you better stay here and take care of Joe.
Is he here?
Yeah. He's coming in now. Well, hello, Ben. Been expecting you. Come on in. Can I give you a drink?
You can give me an explanation, Tom.
I'll explain. The kid asked for it. We stopped to talk, and he made a stupid move for his gun.
It's funny. My son never mentioned anything about that.
Well, he probably just forgot about it. That's understandable. How is the boy?
Now, what was it you wanted to talk about?
He was hauling stuff. The boss gave orders that nobody's allowed to do that.
I gave public notice that Washoe was going to protect its own interests. It's like I told you this morning, no competition, Ben. Your kid was hauling timber in direct violation of your contract with me.
We no longer have a contract, Tom. It's canceled, as of right now.
Well, of course, that's your privilege, Ben. But if you do that, you better know that not a wheel is going to move onto the Ponderosa or off of it.
And if you want to make a fight over this, I think our freighters can match your cowboys any time.
You want to make a fight over this, don't you? Don't you?
I'm not avoiding it. Now, I told you that shooting was an accident. If you want to make something more of it, you do so at your own risk.
Beat me, beat 'em all.
Now, Ben, give in to you, give in to them all.
You admit he was acting under your orders?
I'm the boss.
I guess that makes you responsible for his actions, then.
I guess it does, Ben.
Mr. Cartwright, goodness, it's good to see you.
How are you, Karen?
How are the boys? How's little Joe?
Maybe you'd better ask your father.
What's wrong, Dad? What did he mean by that?
Oh, nothing. It's just a small business disagreement between Ben and me, that's all. I want you to know my foreman, Karen, Gus Hanna.
How do you do, miss?
Hello.
Well, I'd better check the warehouse. I hope you like it here, miss.
Thank you.
Well, it's pretty flowers. Picked them for me, I hope, huh?
Yes, Daddy, I did. Daddy, about Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, no, that's just a misunderstanding. That's all that is. It's just... Well, as a matter of fact, this fella Hannah, he accidentally shot little Joe this morning.
Shot
Now,
him?
don't get excited. It was just an accident. He's going to be all right. Ben got a little upset about it, naturally.
I should imagine he would be. I'll go out to the Ponderosa right away and see little Joe.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Karen. I wish you wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, just let him calm down for a few days. I mean, Ben will realize that this thing's just an accident, but in the meantime, you know. I'll tell you what, come on with me. I'll take you over to the hotel and buy you the finest dinner in town. You know, they stock my own private kitchen over there nowadays.
Obstructing a public road, invasion of privacy, assault with a deadly weapon. That's quite a list, Ben.
Hope you're not questioning any part of it.
I'm only questioning how you're going to make out. You know, with all his toughness, Sladen is a careful, smooth operator.
The first time anyone has made a complaint against him?
Oh, I've had words. Words here and words there. But this is the first official complaint I've had up till now. I'm a lawman. And I can't go around arresting people like Sladen and Gus Hanna simply because they talk tough. And I can't protect people who are afraid of words.
Well, Bill Haney got more than words.
When Bill Haney's place burned down, there were no witnesses. I might add, I can't keep a man in jail indefinitely on suspicion either.
You got more than just suspicion. Just fill out that complaint now, Ed, and I'll serve it on Tom Sladen personally.
Serving warrants is my job, Ben.
Sladen?
Ah, hello, Sheriff. Get him a glass, Gus.
No, thanks. I've got a warrant for your arrest.
Well, what's the charge?
Cartwright?
Yeah.
So he went bellyache into the law. I thought he had more fight in him. He's passing the buck to you.
Ben Cartwright never ran away from trouble in his life. I just don't need him to help me do my job.
Well, the prospect of my being thrown into jail seems to please everybody.
We didn't say that, Mr. Sladen.
Yeah, but you all kind of like the idea anyway, don't you?
Cartwright was only exercising his legal rights. Shouldn't condemn a man for that. After all, his son was shot.
Well, at least I know how you all feel. Yeah, all right, Sheriff. Here you are.
You can post bond as soon as I telegraph Judge Meisner in Carson City and find out how much.
Well, don't bother about the bond.
The next session of the circuit court is 6 weeks off.
Yeah, I know it.
You don't figure on staying in jail till then, do you?
Sure, why not? Might do me some good. Get a little rest. You just tell Karen where I am, but don't scare her, yeah?
Sure, boss. I'll take care of it.
Well, come on, let's go.
All right, gents. I got $100 here that says Washoe over the Ponderosa. Any takers? I didn't think so.
Slayton can't do that, can he, Sheriff?
How are you going to stop? Man's got a right to do what he wants to do with his own business.
I haven't laid in the winter goods yet. If snow comes before I get stocked up, I'm ruined.
And so am I. And so are all these other men here.
You're the sheriff. Can't you force him to open up again?
How? But I'll tell you what, Mr. Oliver. You figure out a legal way to do it, and we'll talk about it.
Sheriff? I've got to see my father. Can you take me to him?
Sure enough.
You should see them out there, Father. They're all gathered in little groups. They stopped talking when I came by. They seem awfully unhappy.
Well, that's fine. That's just the way I wanted to be.
But why? I don't understand.
Well, you chose to leave school and come home here to me. Now, you've got to understand that life here doesn't always work according to the books.
But I thought these people were your friends.
I've got customers, Karen. I can't afford friends.
Does that include the Cartwrights? It was Mr. Cartwright who helped you get started here. He's always been fine, decent.
Don't talk to me about fine and decent. You just think of those fine, decent people I worked for in Omaha. Superintendent for overland freight. Working 18 hours a day, making them rich and scraping a living for you and your mother. Your mother. When she died, I had to borrow the money to bury her.
We've been happy here, Father. I'd hate to see anything change it.
Well, you won't. That I promise you. I'm building something here for you just the way Cartwright is for his sons. And he better not try to stop me. I think you better go on back to the hotel. Tell Gus I said to give you whatever money you need for, you know.
I'm going out to the Ponderosa. I think that both you and Mr. Cartwright lost your tempers. And, well, maybe a third party can help straighten things out.
I don't want you to do that, Karen.
Please don't say that, Daddy. Because I'm going to go. I want to talk to little Joe and to Mr. Cartwright.
I don't want to give them the chance to knife me when they've got you out there alone, you understand?
You're wrong. And I'll prove it to you.
Well, I can hardly hog-tie you here, can I?
Come in. Karen.
Little Joe.
Pa told me you were back.
Oh, it's sure good to see you.
It's good to see you, too. Hey, come on in. It's been a long time.
I'm sorry about that. My father told me how it happened.
He did?
That's really why I came out today, to see you and to talk to your father about this whole mess.
Karen, you said your father told you about this. Just what did he say?
He said that he and your father had had a disagreement about a freight hauling contract and rate schedules and things.
And what about this?
I think he said that Gus had shot you, but that it was an accident.
And you believe that?
Isn't it true?
No. No, it's not true. He shot me deliberately.
That isn't what my father said.
Look, Karen, I know you love your father, but...
Look, Karen. Saw your rig outside. I thought it might be you.
Mr. Cartwright, I came over here to ask you to withdraw your charges against my father and let him out of jail.
Well, Karen, I can't do that.
Karen, listen to me. I don't want to hurt you. We've been too good friends for that. But as far as your father is concerned,
Just so that'll be enough.
I think it is. Daddy said you'd probably try to knife him as soon as you got me alone.
Why, you should let me tell her the truth.
Joe. She loves her father. Anyway, our quarrel isn't with her. Well, Oliver. All right, Tom.
Ben. Hello, Ben.
Well,
Ben, we just got to talk to you about this new situation in town.
what situation's that?
Sladen's shut down operations drum tight.
Yeah, nothing's coming in or out.
When that word got around, you can guess what happened. Panic buying. Our shelves are almost bare.
Yeah, Sladen's trying to get me to withdraw my complaint, huh?
You've got to do it, Ben.
Now, wait a minute. You boys asked me to try to stop Sladen.
Yeah, I know, Ben, but we can't hold out a week, let alone till his trial comes up.
If the snows come early, Ben, we're finished.
What about Carson City? They're afraid it's there that it can haul in your supplies?
Well, none of them dare come in here, Ben. They wouldn't dare buck Washoe.
We got horses and wagons here. All you need. You can haul in the supplies yourselves.
That's no solution. Han and his men would cut us to ribbons. You've got to give in to them, Ben.
Sure. And the next time we want more and still more.
All right, Ben.
See Tom Sladen if I could.
Sure. He's sitting in there grinning like the tomcat that swallowed the dicky bird.
Oh.
Ben, I've seen that grin before on fellas that thought they had to drop on me.
Well, hello, Ben. Nice of you to visit me.
Why are you taking it out on the town, Tom?
That's a funny question with me here in the town jail.
You knew very well, didn't you, that when you suspended operations, you'd set off a buying panic?
I do what I have to do.
Just as long as it goes your way. All right, what are your terms?
You think a lot of this town, don't you?
What are your terms?
All right, I'll tell you. You're gonna help me, Ben. You're going to withdraw your complaint against me and re-sign your contract with me. Publicly.
Who do you think you are?
I thought that was pretty plain. I'm the boss.
Ben, just got a telegram. Seems that Oliver and some of the merchants got a little impatient.
What does that mean?
They appealed to the governor. He's sending Judge Meisner down here to hold a special session of court. He'll hear the case tomorrow.
Well, maybe the judge's trip won't be necessary. You've got something to say to the sheriff, haven't you, Ben?
Sheriff? I'll be with you to meet the judge in the morning when he arrives on the stage.
Ben, don't be foolish. You're not going to get any help from those chicken-livered friends of yours. You fight me, you fight alone.
Well, it's all up to the jury now.
Yeah, well, how long will it take him?
I don't know. Could be quite a while.
Karen? Karen, wait a minute. Just want to say I'm sorry about all this.
Sorry. How can you say that after the way you just testified? You and Dora and your father are trying to put my father in prison.
All we're doing is telling the truth.
The boss won it! He won it. He won it so easy that jury wasn't out 2 minutes.
I knew he'd win.
You know there's going to be a party tonight.
There was never any doubt in my mind he'd win. What about that? The jury couldn't have been out over a couple of minutes.
Washoe are really going to be feeling their oats now.
Oliver, that was a fast verdict. A surprising one.
Yeah, we tried to do what was best for the town, Ben. Besides, it could have happened like Gus said. All he did was shoot in self-defense.
Hey, another toast to the boss's acquittal. He sure showed them all where to head in, didn't he? Look who's here. Why, it's Mr. Oliver, the foreman of the jury. Have a drink, Mr. Oliver.
Mr. Slade and the other merchants have asked me to speak to you.
Naturally. They want to know when the wheels are going to start rolling again, huh?
That's right. We'd like to know when you're going to renew operation.
Gus, take the boys over to the saloon. Keep the party rolling. Mr. Oliver and I have some business to discuss.
Okay, fellas, over to the saloon. The boss is back.
Well, Oliver, to answer your question, the wheels are going to start rolling as soon as you sign your new contracts.
New contracts?
That's right. During my recent incarceration, I took the time to work out a new contract with Sierra Freighting Company. I'm now going to be able to provide a freighting service from Omaha clear to the coast.
That's fine, Mr. Sladen, but the rates, they'll be the same?
No, be a slight increase.
We can't stand another increase. It'll drive us out of business.
Come on, Oliver. Keep your voice down. Let's discuss this thing like businessmen, huh?
Go on, boys. Howdy, Miss Karen. The boys are celebrating your daddy's acquittal.
Where is my father, Gus?
Oh, he's over to the office. But I wouldn't interrupt him right now, honey. You see, he's talking important business, and you know your daddy. There's nothing more important than business.
Well, I'm going to take him away from his business. We're going to celebrate.
Well, honey, look, why don't you and I celebrate? You see, we ought to get to know each other better anyway. Come on, we'll have something to drink. Besides, your daddy's busy with Mr. Oliver anyway.
No, thanks, Gus. I don't drink. Besides, I want to see Mr. Oliver. I haven't even thanked him for voting for my father's acquittal.
Thanked him? He didn't do it for thanks.
What did you mean? Didn't do it for thanks.
Oh, now, you just forget it. Don't you worry your pretty little head about that.
Trying to tell me there was something wrong with the way my father was acquitted?
Oh, now, look, honey, Oliver's just like everybody else in this town. They want to live.
Then what the Cartwrights said in court, and Mr. Dura, what they said is true. This town is afraid of my father.
Oh, now, honey, you shouldn't worry your pretty head about things like that. When your daddy and I get through, we're gonna... Hey!
Now, what's the sense of arguing, Oliver? Do what I tell you. Take the increases and pass them on to your customers.
They wouldn't hold still for it any more than we will.
Well, they have no say in the matter. You or any of them.
Ben was right. You'll never be satisfied. You want more and more.
I want everything the market will bear.
This time you've gone too far.
Oh, really? Who do you think you're talking to? I could break you the way I break that match. I'm running this town, and don't you forget it.
If we need to, we'll appeal to the territorial governor for help.
Well, go ahead and appeal to him. What's he going to do? Send a lot of troops down here to smash perfectly valid contracts between you and Washoe Freight Lines? Now, use your head. And go over there and sign those contracts on the dotted line.
We'll open this town if we have to draw freight ourselves.
Don't try anything like that, Oliver. Didn't you learn anything from what happened to Sumner and Haney and Dura, huh?
Like what happened to little Joe Cartwright, is that what you mean?
I mean Gus Hanna's a pretty fair shot. And the next time somebody gets it, it's not going to be in the shoulder. Hello, Karen. Come in, come in, come in. I was just going over to the hotel to get you. I promised you a little celebration, didn't I?
I heard what you said about little Joe. Is murder part of your business, too?
Now, you listen to me. Little Joe wasn't killed. Oh, I had to teach this town a lesson. If it could happen to the Cartwrights, it could happen to anybody, you understand?
Who do you think you are? A master with slaves?
Don't you talk to me that way. Don't you criticize me.
Criticize? Do you know why I really quit school, Father? Because all the other girls were saying the very things I just said. Oh, yes. They call you boss Sladen there, too. Only I wouldn't believe them. I said it wasn't true. I defended you. And then I came home to find out it was all true.
You go back over to that hotel. You never should have left school in San Francisco.
You're wrong, Father. No school in the world could have taught me what I just learned from you.
Man, open up. It's Oliver. Can I see you for a minute?
Just a minute. Oliver. Aaron?
Ben, it's Sladen. He's raised his rates 50%. What? 50%. And if we don't give in to him, he's going to starve us out. The sheriff has gone to the territorial capital to try to get help from the governor. But in the meantime, panic has already started.
Panic?
There's not enough food.
What do you mean? There was a run of the shops. I thought everybody stocked up.
Some did, and some weren't able to. It's big trouble, Ben. You know how long it takes to get help in from the territory.
Yes, I know. Let's not us panic. Well, the Ponderosa could supply enough food for the town.
Sladen won't let us get away with it. It could mean a fight.
All right. Oliver, You go back into town. Quietly round up some men. Meanwhile, I'll have my boys butcher some beeves. And by tomorrow noon, we should have a wagon load ready to roll into town. Now, do you think you could be back with your men by then?
Right. Ben, I'm sorry about the trial this morning. We were a bunch of frightened men.
Oh, that was this morning.
Coming, Miss Karen?
May I stay here, Mr. Cartwright? I've no place else to go.
Well, of course, of course. Karen, have a look, see if Mr. Oliver's coming in. Said he'll be here by noon.
Yeah. Paul, what if he can't get the town folks to come out with him? Then what are we going to do?
Well, if we go alone, Sladen will have us outnumbered.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about you, but I vote we go. If we don't go, Sladen's going to win without even trying, ain't he?
That's the way I feel, too.
Not you, Joe. You ain't got but one good arm.
You know, I shoot with my left, and that one's fine, big brother. I'm going.
Anybody interested in my vote?
Well, frankly, we didn't think it was necessary, Paul.
You're right. Let's go.
Here he comes.
Well, where are the others?
Sladen knows your plans, Ben. Gus Hannon and his men have been all over town threatening people.
Are they all back down?
Most of them did, but there's a few of them beside me that are with you.
Where are they?
They had to sneak out of town one by one. We figured it was better that way. They're going to meet us at Wild Horse Canyon.
Well, we'll see what happens. Let's go. Take care of things here now. See you, son.
Hi. Guess you could use another hand, huh?
Didn't expect you back till tonight. We're having kind of an interesting time.
Yeah. I heard what was going on. Got back as soon as I could.
Right back to the wagon.
Give this team a little breather. This grade's pretty steep for this heavy a load.
Cartwright!
Hold your fire.
Cartwright! You hear me? Hey, Mike. Go up around those rocks and cover them from the other side.
Right.
Adam, keep your eye on that rock overhang. Hoss, that clump of trees.
We're not gonna let you get through, Ben. Turn back.
They got Mike.
It's no use, Ben.
We've got you outnumbered up here. Now, I want you to go back, that's all. Now, will you do it, yes or no? Ben? Listen to me, Ben. I don't want to kill you. But if you force me to do it, I'm going to do it. As far as this town's concerned, it could have been done by anybody. Indians or marauders or anybody. There'll be no witnesses.
I'll be a witness.
Karen, come over here.
No, Father. I want to watch you commit murder.
She's thrown in with them. She thinks more of the Cartwrights than she does of you.
Karen, this is your father talking to you.
No, it isn't. It's Boss Sladen.
Karen, get down, stay under cover.
No, Mr. Cartwright. If he kills any of you, he'll have to kill me, too. I'm coming down to you.
Stay down. Karen.
You ain't going nowhere.
Here's your chance, Tom. Go ahead, use your gun. Here's your chance to kill every one of us. Karen, too. Anyone who stands in your way.
Well, Karen, I never know what to say seeing you off.
That's all right, Father. You don't have to say anything.
You go back to school and finish what you started. You got a lot of things left to learn, you know. Yeah, well, I guess that's true of everybody, isn't it?
Karen, came to say goodbye.
I almost wish I hadn't agreed to go back to school.
Why, the year will be over before you know it. And you'll be Virginia City's first woman college graduate.
Well, they're waiting. Better get aboard.
Goodbye. Bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Have a nice trip.
Well, Tom.
Well, Ben, I guess I got a lot of things to do. A lot of things to straighten out. I don't know where to start. I guess the best place might be down the sheriff's office, huh?
I'll walk down with you.
about a big coup, right? Say up high.
Well, where you been? Been waiting for you for an hour.
Jake lost his stirrups to that new saddle. It took us all this time to find it and all that junk he's got over there.
That's Paul's birthday saddle?
Yeah, you coming to the surprise party?
Yeah, I already invited him, but if you keep yapping about it all over town, it isn't going to be a surprise.
Well, I ain't told but 20 or 30 people.
All right, Mario, you wait here. Huh? First, they're gonna find a job, and then we go look for a room.
Papa, maybe I can play the guitar.
Oh, no. No. Someday you're gonna play the guitar at great the concert hall. Until that time, I'm gonna make the living for us both with my hands, eh?
Papa, can I go in with you?
All right. We go together, like always, eh? Excuse me, man. If there is some work I can do for you, I work very hard, very strong. Lift the barrel, clean the glasses, chop wood.
Sorry, mister. We got all the help we need right now.
Please, I'd do anything, eh?
I got nothing, mister.
Grazie.
Can you use a guitar player?
You play the guitar?
No, it is my son, Mario, who's play.
This is a saloon, mister, not a music school.
School? Oh, no, senor. My Mario is very good. He's play like an angel.
Then take him to a church. Go on, get him out of here. Ah, come on, Bernie. Don't be so hard-hearted. Let the little boy play.
Yeah, maybe it'll liven the place up a little.
Well, if you fellas want to hear him. Okay, kid.
Papa?
What's your name, mister?
Bianchi. Nick Bianchi. Mario.
Hey, fellas. Mario Bianchi is going to play a little guitar for us. I ain't never heard no guitar like that.
Neither have I.
Hey, can't you play something us Injuns can savvy?
Yeah, a crow like a rooster. Leastwise, we can understand that.
Sounds worse than an ungreased wheel.
All right, lay off the kid, will you?
Maybe we don't like the way he's playing.
That is because you do not understand. My son is very good. Someday he will be a great artist.
Not if he keeps on making that racket, he won't.
Papa?
What about us, mister? Don't you want something from us?
You do not appreciate the good music.
Sure we do, sure we do. And right, Al?
Here's your money, Mario. Come. Please, senor. I want no trouble.
Take it from him, Papa.
Senora, please.
Come on. Get it.
That'll be about enough, Todd.
Butt out, horse.
I said that was about enough.
We're just trying to have a little fun, horse. You know that.
Fine. Now give him back his guitar.
Sure, horse. Sure.
Either one of you fellas want any more?
That's enough. How much do you think it's worth, Mr. Bianchi?
I don't know. It's very old.
$100 take care of it? It's settled. It's $100. Hoss?
$100, horse. That'll clean us out.
You could use a little cleaning out.
You heard him. All of it. Is that it?
That's it.
All right, now that you've paid your fine, they'll spend the night in jail and sober up.
That's both of you.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Bianchi?
No. We go.
No, please, sit down a minute. I'd like to talk to you.
You all right, little fella?
I'm Adam Cartwright. This is my brother, Hoss.
How are you, sir? There you are, Mr. Bianchi. Buy that young boy a new guitar.
In this wild country, nobody cares about la música. Only to fight. No.
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Bianchi. My brother Adam there, he cares a great deal for music.
You play?
No. I play at it. Now, what I wanted to tell you was this. Your son is welcome to my guitar until you can get him another one.
Oh, no, we couldn't do that.
No. Please, listen to me. As a matter of fact, I have a great idea. Tomorrow, we're having a party. Birthday party. And I think we could use some fine entertainment.
Hey, yeah, Adam, that is a great idea. What about it, Mr. Bianchi? Mario? Come on, Mario. I'll even teach you how we bust broncs.
These are nice people, Mario.
All right, Papa.
And that settles it. We'll pick you up tomorrow afternoon. Meantime, you take that money and get yourself a hotel room.
Grazie.
Well, we better get going on the rest of those birthday presents.
You're right. Well, Mr. Bianchi, Mario, follow.
Mario, I enjoyed your music very much. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow night at the party.
See you, little buddy.
Well, another dull day.
That funny thing ain't nothing like kitchen chores to take your appetite away.
Take away your what? See, this day isn't going to amount to much, huh?
Today's the 23rd, isn't it?
No, Pa. I think it's 22nd. Huh?
It's the 23rd. I know, because it's a very special day.
Oh?
Yep. Today ends all those kitchen chores. Hop Sing is due back in from San Francisco on the noon stage.
Yeah, that's right. For some reason or other, I seem to think there's something special about this day, the 23rd.
Hey, Pa, you're absolutely right. You know, I almost forgot about it. I promised Dave Stewart I'd take you over there to talk about building that new dam.
Well, can't you take care of that yourself?
Oh, no, there's only one Ben Cartwright. Besides, they want to talk to you, not me. I'm going to go saddle up the horses.
Well, I got a busy day in town. Say hello to Dave and Mark for me, will you?
Don't you forget Hop Sing here.
Yeah.
Well, Paul, if you'll excuse me, I got some dishes to wash.
Happy birthday, Ben.
Hop Sing.
Couldn't make it. Sent us a telegraph, said his sister was too sick to leave her alone.
Oh, man, we're in trouble. We got all those folks invited to the party for dinner, and they're going to be hungry.
Yeah, I know. I was telling Nick here about our problem, and he said he's a pretty good cook and volunteered to help us out.
Oh, yeah? Hey, that's great, Mr. Bianchi. Thanks.
Oh, no, no. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness.
Hello, Mr. Haas.
Hi, little buddy. Good to see you again. How are you?
Well, gentlemen, shall we get to work?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not have the chance to tell you, but we are very grateful for the help you give us yesterday.
I just hope you're as good a cook as that boy is a guitar player. Hey, what does that smell so good?
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti?
Si.
This? What does it taste like?
You never taste spaghetti? I'm gonna give you a taste right now. Here. Taste.
Yeah?
Take less and turn a fork.
Huh?
Turn the fork.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Spin him up on there, huh?
There you go.
Looks kind of funny, don't it? Hey. It tastes sort of good, though.
Joseph, I think we better bed the horses down.
Well, wait a minute, Pa. I'll take the horses and bed them down. You had a hard day. Go in the house, take it easy. Watch this. How's it feel, Ben?
Well, don't tell me you've stopped counting.
You don't know my Pa very well. He stopped counting years ago.
When he was 40.
Yeah, that's high enough.
I thought my own sons had forgotten how to count this morning.
Well,
thank you.
We did.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Are you trying to make a dandy out of your father? Thank you.
Look at this. This here's from little Joe.
I don't know what to say. All these fine gifts. My thanks to you. There is one thing I want to thank you for more than for these beautiful presents. Your friendship. I guess I must be the luckiest man around these parts. Well, I don't know how you did it, but doggone, you sure took me by surprise.
All right, everybody take a seat. Make yourselves comfortable. Got a little surprise. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Master Mario Bianchi will entertain us on the classical guitar.
Ladies and gentlemen, with your permission.
Is he in there?
Yeah. Wearing an apron, just like a hard hand.
He is, huh? Come on, I've got an idea. Well, little man, you didn't expect to see us again, huh? Now, you listen to me, little man. You've got almost $100 of ours. We want it back now.
Will you hurry up before one of them cartwrights come in here?
But I don't have no money.
Don't hand us that. Hoss gave you the money, now hand it over.
I gave it to Mr. Cartwright to put in his safe.
You're lying.
The kid's coming.
Let him come in.
Papa? Papa, what's wrong?
No, nothing. Nothing, Mario. You don't have to worry.
No, it doesn't, he? I understand you're rather fond of this kid, the way he plays that music. How would you feel if you never played again?
Oh, no, please. Please. You can't do that.
Where's the money?
It's in the safe. I swear. I swear.
We'll be back. Now, you listen. You have that money in your pocket. You understand?
You say one word to the Cartwrights or the sheriff about us being here, and so help me, that kid of yours won't be the only one that gets hurt. Let's go, Al.
Papa, what those men say, would they do that?
I cannot give them that money. It is for you, music. You don't worry now, Mario, huh? We will be gone before they come back.
You mean we will run, Papa?
Si.
Then you are afraid, Papa.
Si, seguro for you. I am tired of violence to those that I love. Why, have you forgotten why we left Napoli, why we came into this country?
No, Papa. I have not forgotten.
Good. Never forget, huh? Never forget.
Now, young fella, you make sure you read the fine print.
Don't worry, Pa. Whatever I miss, the stewards will catch.
Remember this, little brother. The contract's first and the women second.
Pay big brother. I'm going to be so involved with that small print, I just won't have time for women.
Oh, yeah.
Get along with you.
Go on, Bob.
Well, I think I'll try some of that good coffee.
Hey, Paul. You reckon you could talk him into sticking around till Hop Sing gets back?
You really like his cooking, huh?
I sure do.
Well, I'll talk to him.
Yeah.
Hoss, are you going to train the horses now?
Yeah, sure.
Can I help you?
I thought you were supposed to be practicing that guitar.
Oh, I can do that later. Can I ride the horse now?
Yeah, I reckon so.
Is it hard?
Now, up you go. There you go. Hold on.
I have never enjoyed music the way I did last night. That son of yours, he's a remarkable musician for a boy his age. No, I mean that. He's remarkable. Just love him.
Grazie. He's going to be even better after he takes the lessons in a great music school in New York.
Oh, you going to take him to New York?
Si.
Huh. It's a pretty far distance away, isn't it? Nick, aren't there any good teachers closer by here, like San Francisco?
See, but I think we go to New York. I have had my taste of the West. This is not the life I wish for my son. Violenza. Fight all the time. Violenza. I make a mistake to come here.
Nick, out here, we learn to live with violence.
But the West is no place for a man to raise a son like Mario. That's why I go to New York, as soon as I can earn at the fair.
Just had an idea. Nick, suppose you stay here just until Hop Sing gets back into the cooking around here.
Senor.
Oh, no. Hoss loves your cooking. We all do.
Si,
now, look, you'll be doing us a great favor. And you'll be earning some money to get you on your way to New York. Huh?
Grazie. I know Mario will like it here. He's very happy here. He can help me with my work in the kitchen, eh?
Fine. You know, I just think we've made a good bargain.
As soon as I lasso us one of them old ponies out there, we'll have us a ride.
Did you ever get thrown off?
Sure have. Especially training them old wildins.
I'll learn to train a horse, too.
It's going to take a heap of learning.
I'll learn to be strong and not afraid, just like you.
Like me, it's going to take a whole bunch of eating and growing, young feller.
I'd like to stay here and work for you and your father.
You would, huh? I don't know about that. You talk to your Paul?
I haven't asked him yet.
I think if I was you, I'd talk to him first.
I'll carry that for you.
All right.
What's yours?
Whichever one I can catch first. You're doing a real fine job, Mario. I'm real proud of you. How you like ranch work?
There's a lot to be done.
Yep. Now, get your lug. Put him on there.
Mario, the dishes, you have not to finish them.
Papa, I can finish them later.
You will finish them now.
But Hoss will be waiting for me. We have work to do.
Your work is with me here in the kitchen, huh?
But I'm working for Hoss. You ask him.
Mario.
Papa, please.
Mario!
Oh, if your old man ain't something. That papa of yours can sure cook.
Yeah, but he can't chop wood, train horses, fix fences and wagons like you can, Hoss.
Yeah, well, I reckon that's not his line of work.
I like this kind of work. My papa wants me to be a musician.
What'd your mama say about it?
She's dead.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I reckon me and you got quite a bit in common. I lost my mama, too, when I was just a little fella.
We have a lot in common, yes? We both feel the same, think the same.
Yeah, we sure do.
We are like partners.
Yeah, I reckon we are at that. Yeah. Well, yep, we got a lot of work to do yet, partner.
Now, Mario, you must understand that we are not the guests in the Cartwright's house. We work here. And you are not the bambino. You must help.
I do. I work for Hoss.
This is not the work. You are only in his way. He says nothing to you because he's a nice man, that's all.
That's not true. I'm his partner. He said I was.
Do not answer me back. We really do what we must do. Now drink your milk and finish your work around the kitchen.
Papa, I have the right to be what I want to be.
You learn to talk to me like this here, eh? We pack our things, we leave right away.
Why? Because you're afraid of the men who talked to you at the birthday party?
What?
It's for you that you're afraid, isn't it?
Mario.
No. I'm going to be like Hoss is. Not a weakling like you. Washing dishes, bowing and begging for jobs and money.
Mario.
You did that quite well for a man who hates violence.
I am sorry, Senor Cartwright. I lose control. I hate violence. I hate violence because I was born into it. The vendetta in Italy. My family lived it, I lived it, my wife had died in it. The vendetta. The vendetta. I have sworn an oath never to lift my hand again against another human being. Ever since my Leonora's death, I do not fight. I have fled from it, from Italy to America, around the Cape to San Francisco, and now to New York. I must go to New York to find a place of a quiet and a peace. Peace. For my son's sake. You have sons, you must understand.
Yes, I understand, Nick.
Then you understand, too. I must take him away from here before I lose him.
Of course you must.
You see, my son has the genius, and nothing must interfere with that. Nothing.
But I work for you. That makes you my boss.
Well, now, that's partially true, Mario, but sometimes a working man, discovers that he's got more than one boss. When he does, then he's got to decide which one of them he's going to obey. Now, your pa is also your boss man.
But I want to be a man like you. I want to make my own decisions.
All right. I'll tell you how you can be a man. You go in and apologize to your pa. You tell him you're sorry. You think on that, little buddy.
Hey, Paul! Paul, come here! Nick!
How did that happen?
I don't know, Paul. I reckon Mister tried to ride that old mare and she bucked him off or something.
Let's get him into the house.
No, don't touch him.
I wouldn't worry too much, Mr. Bianchi. Just a few bruises, they'll heal.
They'll heal. So you get used to it, eh? Like you get used to the violins, to the fist, to the gun? Is that what you have been teaching my son, senor? Mario? Mario. Please do not pretend to be asleep. We must discuss this stupid thing you have done. You might have broken your arm, smashed your hand. And then what happens to your music, huh?
That's all that's important to you, Papa, isn't it? The music.
You are important to me. Your life. And for you, the music is your life.
No. It's important for you, Papa, not me.
Your genius is not important to you. You are blessed enough to receive it. You must use it. Practice, take a lesson.
No. I want to stay here and be like Hoss.
Oh, you are just a little boy. You do not know what you want. We will do as I say. When you are well enough, we will leave here. And we will go to New York as we have a plan. I will not let you waste what is in your soul.
Found him down by the creek. Eyes are a little runny. Got a little fever. I thought I'd sulfur him and turpentine him a little bit.
He sounds pretty good.
He'll be all right. How's Mario?
Fine.
I tried talking with Nick this morning. He was pretty sore, like he blamed me for everything that happened.
Oh, I don't think he means to. Now, we fathers can be out of ornery sometimes. I think Nick is afraid he's losing his son to something he doesn't like.
What's that?
You.
Me?
Well, not so much you. What you stand for.
Oh, I don't understand.
You see, Hoss, Mario kind of idolizes you. You're everything he thinks a father should be.
Doggone, Po, I ain't done nothing on purpose to make him feel that way.
Well, of course you haven't. Nick asked me to give him his money. He wants to leave just as soon as Mario's well enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon that would be best.
Adam and I are going into town. Anything you need?
No, thank you, Paul.
That ought to do it, little fella.
I thought you were supposed to be in bed.
I'm not sick. I just got a bump on my head.
You're not a doctor, neither.
Are you angry at me? Is it because I tried to rope the horse? I'm sorry, Hoss.
Just being sorry ain't enough, Mario. You did something you were told not to do. Now, that don't set well with me.
But you don't understand,
No,
Hoss.
Mario, it's you that don't understand. Now, on a ranch, till you learn how to handle yourself, you don't do nothing except what you're told to do. Now, you went out on your own and you did something that was very foolish.
That's what my papa said.
And your pa's right. Your pa's right about a lot of things, too. Like going back to New York and studying your music.
No, I want to be a rancher like you. I won't disobey again, Hoss, I promise.
Oh, yeah? Already you want to disobey your pa. Now, what makes you think it's going to be so different with me?
Give me another chance, Hoss, please.
All right. All right. I'll give you a chance. Come on over here and help me. You pump them bellows when I get this fire started here.
What are you going to do?
Don't ask dang many questions. Just do what I tell you.
Yes, Hoss. What's that for?
It's a branding iron. As long as I got that calf in here, might as well put our mark on him.
With that?
Sure. What else?
Won't it hurt?
Look, Mario, ranching is more than just training wild horses or even greasing a wagon wheel. It's shooting a horse when he busts a leg, or riding fence when the weather's so cold you might even lose a couple of toes or fingers. And it's branding calves with red-hot irons. Now, when I hold that calf down over there, you bring this iron and you stick it right down on his hip, real firm. I don't want to mess this up, so I'll have to do it again. And don't mind the smell. Come on, it's hot enough. Come on. Mario, what you waiting on? Come on over here and stick it on him. Come on. Mario, you know, we brand hundreds of calves every year. You gonna have enough tears to last through them all? Mario, it's all my fault. I've been showing you just the fun side of ranching. Papa's right. If you're cut out to be a rancher, then a rancher's what you ought to be. But if you're cut out to be a musician, then that's what you gotta be.
Where do you think you're going, little man?
I go to look for my son.
Do you always pack a bag when you go looking for him? Now, where's the money?
I do not have it to give it to you.
Now, look, Hoss is the only one who can help you, and he doesn't seem to be around. Where's the money? Where's the money? Search him.
If I had not sworn an oath.
Now, you run in the house and tell your papa you done changed your mind. All right?
Papa! Papa!
No, Mario!
Papa!
Grab the kid.
Remember what I told you the other night about the kid?
Leave him alone!
Hoss! 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 Hoss, my papa, they will hurt him.
You told me your pa was a coward.
Hoss, they'll hurt him. Beat him.
Looks to me like he's doing all right, little fella. Of course, the odds are a little bit out of favor, ain't they? Okay, hold it. That's about enough.
No. That's my fight.
Papa!
Come on, Al, put the gun away. You're not going to shoot a man for a few dollars.
What kind of a man is he? Does he worship money?
It's not just the money, Todd, but I don't reckon you'd understand that. Now, if you two fellas want some more action, I'll be more than happy to oblige you. Help me get into the house. You'll be all right. Mr. Bianchi, what'd you do with that money? You know, you two Bianchis around here, we need a doctor living right here on the premises all the time.
Hoss, thank you.
Oh, don't take nothing to look after these bruises. What with growing up with a little brother like Joe, I've had plenty of practice.
No. I mean, thank you for not interfering. For letting me do it alone.
Oh, Nick, here. Every man's got to fight his own battle in his own way. I think Mario understands that now, too.
I hope so.
Thank you, little partner.
Papa, how do you feel?
Oh, I'm fine, Mario. Just fine.
I'm sorry, Papa.
Oh, no, Mario. It is I who should be sorry. I expect you to understand too much. I push you too hard. I forget you still. Just a boy.
Papa, we will go to New York and I will study my music.
You sure that's what you want?
Yes, Papa. And how I will study. Where's the money?
Yeah. Nick, I know you had it.
Look into my shoe.
In your shoe?
Shit, take it off. Oh, those stupid men. Instead of to fight me, they should have tried to tickle my foot. Oh, no, Mario, no. No, no, please. No, Mario.
What's going on here?
Oh, hi, Paul. Oh, we had a little run-in with Al and Todd, and Nick here took care of them in good fashion.
He sure did.
Nick, are you all right?
Oh, sure, Mr. Cartwright. I'm a fine.
Mario here's changed his mind about ranching, too, Paul.
Oh? Well, the New York Music Academy is going to get a star pupil, huh?
Yes, sir, Mr. Adam. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but until he does, you could have starved to death. I better go fix you some supper, eh?
Oh, come on, Nick. Are you sure you're up to it?
Oh, sure, Mr. Cartwright. I'm a fine. Now I'm a fine.
I'll help you, Papa.
Come on.
Well, it's kind of nice to see them like that again, huh? Now, how did you manage it?
Well, I just pretended I was you, teaching one of us a lesson. And so help me, Paul, I can't figure out how you've made us think it was so rough all these years. Joe, this is it. Let's get it loaded. Come on. Come on.
Hi, Miss Sally. Miss Eleanor? Jane?
Now, come on, Joe. If you want to socialize, come in on your own time to it. Let's get these chores done.
I usually can hit one of those. Hey, how are you, Miss Betty? Good to see you. Ooh, she's pretty. Hey, here comes the stage. Let her run there from Adam. Hey, come on. Let her run there from Adam, maybe. Hey, will you come on? You know, if you just break down and spend a few dollars, you get a pair of boots that fit. Hey, Charlie, got any mail for us?
No mail on this trip, Joe.
Hi, Charlie.
Will you be staying at the hotel, miss?
No, I'd like to engage a carriage.
Yes, ma'am.
Why do you reckon anybody want to cover up like that?
I don't know. I sure would like to get a look at what's underneath that veil.
Probably uglier than a mud fence.
Well, look, you want to stand here and socialize or get your work done?
This is it, miss.
Would you mind waiting a minute? I'm not sure I'll stay.
Anything you say.
What are you doing here? I had no place else to go. Why here? Amelia, we're sisters. I need help. You're the only person that can help me.
Your life shows in your face, Reagan.
Well, it makes me ashamed you're my sister. I don't know why I should, but I'll help you. However, you'll have to wait until the bank's open in the morning. You can stay at the hotel overnight, and I'll leave an envelope for you at the desk after 9. That's not the kind of help I need, Amelia. Well, I don't know what other kind of help I can give you, Reagan. Please, Amelia. Please, Amelia. Amelia, please. It's always been Amelia, please, hasn't it? Even now, fresh from your triumphs in San Francisco. You heard about that? Oh, yes, I heard. I heard about that incident and all the other incidents, too. People write, Reagan. There are always people to write to you about things like that. I didn't do anything. I couldn't help what happened. So I remember that's exactly what you said 7 years ago with Charles. Amelia, that wasn't my fault. Wasn't it just? Well, he loved me, Reagan. For 2 whole years, Charles courted and loved me. And the day you came home from school and displayed your feminine charms, he didn't even want me. Well, I don't blame him. No, you corrupted him like you've corrupted everything around you ever since you've been a child. Judging from your last escapade, you still haven't changed. I know what I am, Amelia. But I can't change unless you help me. Please, Amelia. You owe it to me. Owe it to you. Just remember this, Reagan. I don't owe you anything. Yes, you do. You do owe it to me, Amelia. For all of the love that Father gave to you. The smart, clever one. And denied me. Please, Amelia. Well, very well. Very well, I will help you. But you'll have to do as I say. And exactly the way I say for you to do it. Yes, I promise. Have your driver bring in your luggage. Thank you, Amelia.
Thank you, Charlie. What'd Adam say, Paul?
Says the assay report in Sacramento was excellent.
Hey, did I tell you? When's he coming home?
Oh, not for a couple of days. He's having some meetings with a firm of mining engineers in San Francisco.
Let me see it.
Now, look, Hoss, go get the wagon. Will you bring it around?
Let me read it.
You have all the way home to read it. Now, read the wagon.
Yes, sir. I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Ah, yes, these will do.
You sure these is what you want, Miss Miller? We got a little more expensive line that's
Yes,
a lot more stylish.
This is what I want. This is what I want. Reagan, Yes, those will be just fine, Amelia.
Well, you'll need several for daytime and at least one good black for church. Mr. Amos, do you have my pattern in a smaller size?
Oh, I'm sure I can find one. It'll suit just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, good morning, Amos. You have my order ready yet?
Yes, sir. Got it all put away out and back.
Good.
Excuse me, Reagan. There's someone I must see. Good morning, Ben.
Oh, good morning, Miss Miller. Good morning.
Say, I've heard a most interesting rumor.
Oh, what was that?
Well, that you're seriously thinking about mining the area above Gunsight.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have been giving it some thought.
I'd like to talk to you sometime about investing in the venture, I mean.
Well, Miss Amelia, you know, mining, particularly silver mining, is so highly speculative. I think you'd probably find much safer investments somewhere else.
Oh, come now, Ben. I'm not some poor widow investing her life savings.
Oh, of course not.
I'm well aware of the risks involved. But I'm also aware of the rewards commensurate with them.
Well, to be frank with you, Miss Amelia, I just wouldn't want the responsibility of having you possibly lose any money.
You sure this is everything, Mr. Cartwright?
Yes, thank you, Amos. Oh, a couple of packs of cigars for my foreman.
Ben, should you change your mind, you would let me know?
Yes, of course I will.
Fine.
That stuff?
Yeah.
Morning, Miss Amelia.
Good morning, Haas.
Your sister chose the same dress materials as you selected, Miss Amelia.
Fine. Thank you, Reagan. Reagan, this is Mr. Cartwright and his son, Haas.
Morning.
Hi, ma'am.
How do you do?
Mr. Amos, please put that on my account.
Here, ma'am, let me take that for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
My pleasure, ma'am. You know, we didn't even know that Miss Amelia had a sister, so you're kind of a surprise around here. Might say a real nice surprise, Miss Miller.
Thank you. My name is Reagan.
Reagan. I don't recollect ever having heard that name before, but I don't reckon many people ever heard of Hoss neither.
Hoss, that's a wonderful name. So big and strong, just like this country out here.
Hey, bet you ain't even seen our country, have you? I'd be mighty happy to show it to you if you wouldn't mind me coming calling.
I think it was very, very thoughtful of you, Haas. I've not had a chance to introduce my sister to many people out here. I'm sure she'd be delighted to have you call.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
I'll sure do it.
All right. Bye, Haas.
Bye, ma'am. Bye, Miss Reagan.
Joe.
Yeah, Pa?
Didn't Haas cruise that timber up at Gunsight last spring?
Yeah, don't you remember I went up there and found him bogged down in a snowdrift?
Oh, yeah. Where's Haas now?
I think I saw him out on the front porch. I don't think he's doing anything.
Joseph,
Yes, sir.
feet on the floor.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hi, Paul.
Adam writes there's a firm in Sacramento. Wants us to quote a price on 500,000 board feet of timber. And do you think we could handle that out of the tract above Gunsight?
Boy, that'll take some doing, Paul.
Yeah, well, why don't you ride up there and take a look? We're going to have to clear it anyway if we're going to do any mining.
Paul, can little Joe do that instead?
Why?
Oh, well, I promised Miss Reagan that I'd take her for a buggy ride and show her the country. Of course, she ain't gonna be here long. I just...
Sure.
Thanks, Paul. Joe taught me. Give her that evil eye of his. And I'll turn to her and I'll say,
Thank you.
get up. What do you think of that?
It's beautiful.
No other place will ever reflect it.
Pretty azaleas.
Beautiful. Coming up nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it was a pleasant dinner. Very glad we ate outside.
Well, I thought we should take advantage of the lovely weather.
Mm.
You know, Ben, I don't think I've seen my sister, well, what, content, I suppose, in a long time.
Nor a horse, for that matter.
It's been such a beautiful day.
Yeah, it sure has. Sort of hate to see it come to an end. Miss Reagan, you made up your mind yet?
About what, Hoss?
Well, about not making this just a visit, but settling down here.
Well, I don't know. Settling down has such a permanent sound, doesn't it?
Yeah, I reckon it does, but sort of nice sound, too. I mean, it's one that us folks here understand.
Well, I don't know if it would be right for a person like me.
Oh, sure it'd be right. Why, the right person came along, it'd be right as rain.
Can it ever really be like that, Hoss?
Sure. I mean, you get married and build yourself a house, raise a family. Like they say, grow old together.
Grow old?
That's something you ain't gonna have to worry about for a long time yet, Miss Reagan.
Come on, you two. We're going to have coffee inside. It's getting chilly out here.
Amelia was right. It is chilly out here. Let's go in.
Fine.
You know, I think the Cartwrights actually enjoyed having dinner outside. What were you and Hoss talking about?
I think Hoss wants to marry me, Amelia.
Oh. Well, are you considering it?
Yes, I am. You know, you were right. Hoss is different from any man I've ever known.
Well, did you tell him anything about yourself?
No.
Aren't you afraid it might come up?
Strangely enough, I don't think it would make any difference. Do you know, Amelia? He talked about growing old together. You know, I never thought about that. Growing old. Mr. Cartwright.
Morning, Miss Reagan.
I'm just having some coffee. Will you join me?
Well, I'd like to very much, but I have so many things I must do in town. My son Adam is coming in tomorrow. And tomorrow evening we have a little dinner party at our home, and we were hoping that you and your sister would join us. Just family.
Well, we'd be delighted. Hoss has told us so much about Adam.
Well, I'm sure you'll have a great deal to talk about in common. He's just spent the past few weeks in San Francisco.
San Francisco?
Yes, yes. Would 7 o'clock tomorrow be all right?
Yes. Yes, that would be fine.
Good. We'll be expecting you. Morning.
So anyway, old Solly never did find out what happened to his teeth.
Good evening, Adam.
Evening, Miss Amelia.
Adam, I'd like you to meet Miss Regan Miller. This is Miss Amelia's sister. My brother Adam, Miss Regan.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Won't you sit down, Adam?
Thank you.
I hope you brought some good news about the mining venture.
Mining venture?
Hmm?
Adam, while you were away, Miss Amelia expressed some interest in investing.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm afraid it'll be an expensive installation, but I think it'll be practical.
Hey, Adam. Miss Regan here just left San Francisco about 2 weeks ago. Now, I know it's getting to be a big town now, but I thought maybe you might have run into some of her friends there.
I knew very few mining people there, Hoss.
Well, I ran into quite a few people while I was there. Someday, maybe you can tell me who your friends are.
Yes. Maybe I can.
Ah, Ben, thank you for a wonderful evening.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, say, if Adam can get those figures over the house in the morning, I'll get a letter up to my broker in San Francisco. Going to have to convert some of my holdings.
Well, I think something could be arranged. Don't you think so?
10 o'clock be convenient?
10 o'clock's fine. Reagan.
Good night, little Joe.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Cartwright. Thank you for a very pleasant evening.
Well, the pleasure was all ours, Miss Regan. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Miller.
Good night, Hoss. Thank you.
Good night, Miss Regan. And it's me that should be thanking you. This is one of the nicest evenings I ever remember. Night, Miss Amelia.
Good night, Hoss.
Miss Regan Miller.
Yep. Don't you go get no ideas either, brother. She's all staked out. That's one of the sweetest little gals I ever met.
Well, you look at him, Pa. He's got the same expression as a steer that's just been poleaxed.
That's probably the expression I had on my face when I was courting your mother.
Well, he's pretty serious about her.
Hmm? Well, it's about time one of you boys started thinking seriously of getting married.
Pa, you trying to get rid of me?
Hey, Paul, I was just thinking, since tomorrow's Saturday, I'm wondering if maybe tomorrow night we couldn't get some of the neighbors over here and have a little get-together and introduce Miss Regan around, huh?
Well, I don't know. It's a little short notice, but I think something might be arranged.
Hey, good. And if I'm real lucky, I might even have a little announcement to make.
Hey, you son of a gun! Congratulations! We were just talking about that.
And now we get rid of you.
Hey,
I didn't get rid of
Good night, Reagan.
Amelia,
Yes?
could you come in and talk a while?
Well, it's quite late.
Yes, I know that. I just don't think I can sleep.
Probably realize, of course, that Adam heard about you in San Francisco.
I know he did. I could tell the way he looked at me.
Yes, I noticed that, too. He just couldn't seem to take his eyes off you all evening. Or aren't you worried about that?
No, not particularly.
Well, you should be. You know, once Adam tells Hoss about you, that not only ends your chances with him, but all my plans as well.
Well, he's not going to tell Hoss.
And what's to stop him?
I've yet to meet the man that I can't handle.
Well, Adam is not as naive as Hoss.
He's still a man.
And men are your business, aren't they, Regan?
Yes. Yes, they are, Amelia.
Just remember this. The Ponderosa is my business.
What you don't seem to understand is I don't want the Ponderosa. I want Hoss.
Good night.
Adam, I really would like to study these reports just a little longer.
All right, that's a good idea.
Sure you want to stay for coffee?
No, thanks. I suppose Hoss got by and told you about the party tonight.
Oh, yes. He came by quite early to tell us about it.
Oh, so that's why I didn't see him at breakfast this morning. He is an early bird, isn't he?
Well, he's also one of the finest men I've ever had the pleasure to know.
I'd have to agree with you. Listen, I wonder if I could speak to your sister a minute.
Yes, certainly. She's out in the front yard.
Thanks. We'll see you tonight, then.
Bye.
Doesn't look like the same Regan Miller I've heard about in San Francisco.
Oh, you startled me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
What did you hear about me in San Francisco?
I think you and I both know the answer to that one.
I suppose you've told Hoss.
No.
Well, thank you for that.
Don't flatter yourself. I did it for his sake, not yours.
I wouldn't hurt Hoss.
Then why don't you stop amusing yourself at his expense?
Is that what you think I'm doing?
Well, you are famous for the manner in which you amuse yourself, at least in San Francisco, and from what I've heard from other men.
No, it isn't true. I'm not like that.
Aren't you?
I did nothing to encourage those men.
And what about my brother?
What? Look at me. Do I look as though I'm going out of my way to beguile him? Do I look as though I'm trying to entice him or anybody else? I won't have you telling me what to do.
All right. Then I'll tell him.
Tell him what? That the woman he loves is some special kind of monster? That I'm supposed to be responsible for every man that falls in love with me, but I'm not supposed to give any love back? I came here to get away, to be ugly, to be plain, to hide, to get away from everything I've been. And I thought I'd found something here. I thought I'd found someone who didn't want me just as a possession to display or a prize to show how important he is. Someone who saw past all of that and wanted me just for myself. Can you understand that? Is that too much to ask?
Oh, I suppose it isn't.
You do understand, don't you, Adam? You understand. All I ever wanted was to be loved. Just to be loved.
I understand. It won't work.
What do you mean?
A woman who kisses the brother of the man she's going to marry the way you just kissed me, well, she's talking about a different kind of love. You can't really change what you are, can you?
I'm getting ready for the party. Oh, strange. You don't act like you're in a party mood. So Regan Miller finally met her match, did she?
You think I failed with Adam, don't you? Well, maybe I did. But that's because it wasn't me out there. It was something that you tried to make me.
It will cost me a great deal of money, Regan. But I've waited years to see you finally meet a man you can't handle. A man who can humiliate you.
Those are the two driving passions of your life, aren't they, Amelia? Money and seeing me humiliated.
I tried to warn you. But whatever that devil is that's so strong in you, you wouldn't listen. You couldn't take my help.
Your help made me ugly out of jealousy. Your help pushed me at Hoss out of greed. No, we both have our own personal devils to feed, Amelia. But I prefer mine to yours.
Regan, what are you doing?
I'm taking back my own personality. I'm going to show you and Adam how the real Regan Miller works.
Go ahead. Go ahead and prove to Hoss that Adam is right.
It won't make any difference. Not a particle, because Hoss loves me. And nothing anybody says can change that. Now go ahead, get dressed. I'll prove it to you.
There's nothing in this world that will make me go there and see you flaunt yourself.
Oh, yes, there is. Your greed will make you come, Amelia.
Mr. Hoss want to see you in bunk house. He very upset about something.
Thanks, Arthur. Hop Singh said you wanted to see me.
Yeah. Where you been?
Well, you know where I've been. I've been over to Miller House to see Miss Amelia.
Miss Reagan. You seen her too, didn't you? Didn't you?
You asking me or telling me?
I'm telling you.
Here we are. One thing you know how to make, Pa, that's punch.
Sure do.
What's this about? Ask him.
What's this about? Why are you fighting him?
I wasn't fighting him.
All right, why was he fighting you? Horse. Hoss, I must talk to you.
There ain't nothing to talk about.
Yes, there is. Hoss, Adam wasn't trying to hurt you. He was trying to help you.
By making love to Regan?
No, he went there to talk to her.
Sure he did. But he ended up with her in his arms and kissing her. Paul, I'm in love with that woman, and I'm going to marry her. Don't you understand that?
What do you know about her?
No, Paul! What did you know about my ma when you married her?
I knew everything I needed to know about her.
Fine. I know everything I need to know about Regan.
You don't know everything about her. You don't know what Adam was trying to tell you.
No! Paul, I'm not going to hear anything bad about Regan from Adam or you or nobody else.
Son, don't blind yourself to the truth about her.
I don't care about her past.
Hoss, it's not just the past. I'm worried about the future.
Yes, fine. So am I. I'm going to marry her. That's going to be my future.
If Father guests are arriving.
Well, keep him waiting.
No. They're my guests, and for my party, I'll invite them in.
Some punch.
Hey, Hoss, come on, have a good time.
Regan, you sure do look beautiful.
I was trying to look pretty tonight for you.
You're a sight more than just plain pretty.
Well, if you don't like it, I can change.
No. Take a little getting used to, I reckon. How are you, Miss Amelia?
Just fine, thank you, Hoss.
I ain't never been too good at this, but we'll try it.
I found what I wanted, Hoss. A man, not a pretty dancing master.
Regan, I couldn't help seeing what happened this afternoon between you and Adam. From now on, we'll just forget that ever happened at all.
I wanted to tell you, Hoss, but I was afraid I'd lose you.
Regan, you ain't ever got to be afraid of that.
Thank you, Hoss. I couldn't stop it. You could see that.
I know.
Your sister looks lovely tonight. Very fine dancer.
Yes.
Excuse me. May I? Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Cartwright, I can't dance another step. Could we get some air?
You have been dancing quite a bit tonight. Of course, let's go outside.
this land of yours, don't you, Mr. Cartwright?
Yes. Then, of course, I'm rather prejudiced in favor of the Ponderosa.
His horses, too. He often speaks of it as if it were a woman.
Yes. His Hoss loves it very much. Of course, Hoss always sees everything with uncomplicated, honest eyes.
How do you think he sees me?
As the woman he wants to marry.
And, how do you see me, Mr. Cartwright?
Well, that depends upon which Reagan Miller I'm looking at.
Do you approve of this Reagan Miller? Or do you prefer my sister's version?
I would guess that the way you are now is the version that most men would know you as.
I see Adam has informed you of my infamous past. Did he also tell you what happened this afternoon?
Yes.
I can imagine what interpretation he put on it.
That's not important. What is important is Hoss. His happiness.
You don't think I can provide that happiness?
No. Frankly, I don't. But my son, unlike perhaps most men that you've known, gives his love freely, openly, honestly, without reservation. And even the knowledge of your past couldn't shake it.
If he can forgive that, why can't you?
I suppose I could. If I thought that you'd really changed.
But you don't believe that?
No.
It doesn't really matter what you think, does it? Or Adam. Because Hoss will marry me anyway.
Yes. Yes, Hoss would marry you anyway. But the love that would forgive you your mistakes in the past would never forgive you those same mistakes in the future.
I won't make any mistakes.
Won't you? Just this afternoon, Hoss saw you kiss Adam.
Hoss understood.
Did he? When Adam came home, Hoss almost killed him. Now, what do you think would happen if you made that same mistake again?
Hey. What are you two doing out here?
Oh, we're just admiring the night, Hoss. I better get into our guests. Excuse me.
There's a ring around the moon. Could mean that it's going to rain tomorrow.
Hoss. About this afternoon.
Reagan. I told you we weren't going to talk about that anymore.
Well, what if I were to tell you that it wasn't Adam's fault? That I'd encouraged him?
You wouldn't do that.
Well, what if I did?
You ain't like that.
I could be like anything. You don't know anything about me. Things like that could have happened to me in the past.
That's all over, Reagan. Don't matter. You don't have to tell me about those things. It just don't matter. No more than you getting all dolled up for this party. It just don't make no difference.
I could tell you things that would matter.
Oh, I know I ain't the first feller, or the only. I certainly ain't the handsomest. I got a mirror telling me that every morning. Ain't nobody could blame you for searching around for something better. But once you made up your mind that I was the one, then you wouldn't have to search no further. Ever.
Your father was telling me how much you love this Ponderosa. What if I were to ask you to leave it, to go away?
Why would you want to do that?
I don't know. What if I just did? I hated it, and I wanted to live in a city.
If that's what it'd take to make you happy, then that's what we got to do.
And leave your father and brothers?
Reagan, when we're married, we're going to do whatever it takes to make you happy.
What can I tell you to make you realize what I am?
Stop it. You stop it right now. I don't want to hear no more talk like that. Reagan, you love me, and that's all that counts.
Love you? Haven't you understood anything I've been trying to tell you? If I loved you, that would be the worst thing that could happen. Can't you see that? My love would destroy you, Hoss. Because you'd have to share it with every other man I'd ever meet. How do you know?
Stage is leaving, miss.
One we'll never forget, huh?
Here. Let's go home.
বাড়ির কাছে ভরা নদী শেষে জোয়ার জোয়ার ভাটা শেষ হলে শুকনো বালুর চর বাড়ির কাছে ভরা নদী শেষে জোয়ার জোয়ার ভাটা শেষ হলে শুকনো বালুর চর ঢেউয়ের তালে তুলতে চলে আমার নাই চার চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনায় চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনায় বসন্ত ঘুমিয়ে থাকা মনটা আমার বড়ই অশান্ত ফাগুন মাসের আগুন জ্বলা ভরা বসন্ত ঘুমিয়ে থাকা মনটা আমার বড়ই অশান্ত প্রেমের গাঙে সাঁতার কাটলে হাতটা আমার ধর চল নৌকা ডুবি চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনাই চল নৌকা ডুবি চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনাই ভালোবাসার পরশ পেয়ে অস্থির আমি গেছি হয়ে ভালোবাসার পরশ পেয়ে অস্থির আমি গেছি হয়ে সারা অঙ্গ জুড়ে আমার এসেছে ফাগুন চল নৌকা ডুবি চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনাই চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনাই